Happy Tuesday, everybody.
Hello, hello.
Welcome. How's everybody doing today?
Sandy, it's
Hi.
here. You awake?
I am indeed.
She's there. She's been a busy girl. Sierra,
Yes.
how are you?
We have an echo.
What?
Repeat.
No echo.
Oh. I'm doing all right. I had kind of a throat cold yesterday, but I'm feeling better today. So I'm hoping all the tea I was drinking is helping me out.
That's good.
How are you?
I'm lovely. My living room looked like New York Fashion Week went off and exploded in my living room today. I was doing a try-on video, but I got most of it cleaned up, so I don't have to look at it when I go upstairs today.
Well, that's good. That's important.
Because nobody's here but me, and I have to be the one to clean it up. Well, hello to everybody in the chat. Welcome. We're going to get started in just a little bit. And if you did not notice by the title, we have our friend Sierra here tonight, who's always bringing fun and joy to our sales. So welcome, Sierra. I'm glad you're here.
Thank you.
We missed you. It's been forever.
It has. I was actually thinking the last time I went live with you was last Halloween when my friend went into labor, actually.
Oh my God.
Wow.
I didn't realize it was that long ago.
Yeah.
Wow.
If you're tuning in and you haven't said hi and you're so inclined, please type in the chat, say hello. If you're new here, tell us who you are, where you're watching from. We would love to hear from you. See if any of you are our neighbors.
And what you been up to?
And what have you
Yeah.
been doing? What's everybody been up to? Sandy, what have you been doing?
I did absolutely nothing today. I'm so proud of myself.
I know, and I told you that my kids call that, they just have a day to rot. So
Oh,
we
that's what I did.
Yes. Give yourself permission to rot. It's an okay thing, and it kind of revives you.
Yes.
I have to
amen.
agree.
You'll feel better.
I need some days of that.
For sure. Hi, Nita. What have you been up to, Carol?
Well, getting ready for Thanksgiving and getting ready for Christmas. We have never decorated before Thanksgiving ever, but
really?
having a very pregnant daughter, we all live together here on the property, and she really wants to enjoy Christmas, and she wants to be part of decorating, and she is slowing down.
Well,
And yeah, so
you shouldn't feel bad because if I had my druthers about me, which I usually, if I am organized, I decorate the day after Halloween.
well, that's about what we did. We took all the Halloween decorations down, had her baby shower, and then put up the Christmas decorations.
I feel like
All right, though.
I've whittled everything for fall down to one of those big black and yellow bins.
Yeah.
And I'm feeling like next year I won't even do it because I
don't decorate for it, but they did.
Yeah. Well, they have a baby, and so
Yeah.
that's a deal,
Yeah.
Demi keeps sending me things. When my kids were little, I had a tree in every room. And my daughter has not forgotten to remind me every year that I am a horrible mother because I only put up one or two trees now. And I'm like,
my.
well, she doesn't really say I'm a horrible mother, but
Well, I know what you mean.
And I'm like, girl, the day that you come and set said trees up
And take them down.
and take them down, then we will have as many flippin' Christmas trees in this house as you want. But no, I'm not doing it.
I remember you were like, before I started selling with you, was just watching the live sales. I remember you had that Christmas tree you decorated every holiday.
The white one. Yeah, but you know why? Because I didn't have a room to put any place to put it. So I'm like, it can stay right over there and it will look pretty for all of the seasons. And I
My
like
And
mom,
it did.
it.
it did. My mom had a Christmas tree that she kept decorated, and she put it was like a solid tree. It wasn't a collapsible fake tree.
Mhm.
It was like statuary kind of thing. I mean, it had pine needles on it, but she would leave it decorated. She would throw a tablecloth wrapped around it, and she'd put it in the guest room closet. And
Well, there you go.
my younger daughter says, "What happened to that tree? I just need one of those."
Well, actually, that's a really great idea. Like I've seen people just take like the packing, like the cellophane, and just all the way around it and put it away for the winter and cut it off the next year with all the
We
decorations on it.
we used to decorate when we did family ministry. We used to do this charity event for the local homeless shelter where you just all out deck out a tree in ornaments, and then you put gifts under it, and you send it to this big hall where everybody who's made trees, and then they do a huge auction where somebody buys the tree, and they didn't have to pay anything for the tree because somebody donated it, and then all the proceeds went to the women's shelter in town. And that was so fun to do that. But that's how they would deliver the trees, is they
Yeah.
would take cellophane and wrap them up, put them in a truck,
Mhm.
bag up the gifts, and take it to
Yeah.
whoever bought it.
We used it well, and that's how I ended up with all of my Christmas ornaments. Is I, as a designer for Restoration Harmony, I was invited to decorate a room in the Salisbury House, which is a historic building downtown. It's an absolutely beautiful mansion, and I did that for
Mm.
many years. And the last year, I got invited to do. They needed extra people, so I had to do 2 rooms. Well, each time you do that, it's a theme.
Aha.
Now they don't auction off their trees, which really would be smart if they did that. Um,
Yeah.
but I ended up with like a whole pink thing. And so I finally did an estate sale, and I just had like at the venue, I had a display. I had a few trees that were decorated, and I'm like, you get everything on the tree. Or I had it like a little vignette, and it had all of the ornaments and all the decor that went with it, the wreaths and everything, and you get that for this much money. And finally I got rid of it. But I mean, every year I was using it then in my house because I was like, what am I going to do with all of this? It's expensive. So
Yeah.
I'm
But we're excited. We're going to decorate the outside around the farm with lights to honor our cousins that passed away last year in September.
oh, that's cool.
We ended up with all their outdoor Christmas decorations.
Oh wow.
Oh, you did tell me that they had a bunch of those.
Yeah, that was their deal. They lit up their neighborhood. And so we said, well, we're going to have all this space because we had just put in an offer on the farm when we had to clean out their stuff. And the kids were like, let's do it. Let's honor them and let's decorate when we move. And so I think that'll be fun. And of course, the granddaughter's going to love that.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, we have never really decorated a bunch outside, but I tried to get Dave. I'm like, hey, you got the ladder. Why don't you get up there and put some lights? And he's like, no, because then I'm gonna have to take them down. And
Or you can be like everybody else and just leave them up all year long.
yeah, he wouldn't do that. He would be
I
like,
know.
"Oh," and I would not like even if he took the lights down and those the little things that hold them up were left up there.
You
Not
know
happy.
what they have now? They have LED lights that are installed under your gutter and you can't see them, and you just turn them on.
When the kids and I built the house, our builder, who was good friends of ours, asked us if we wanted to do something like that. And it is hardwired, so like you just inside the garage, you just plug them in, and then you just flip a switch and they go on. And I was like, no, that seems like an expense I don't want.
Well, I
As a
wouldn't do it
single
here,
mom,
but
I'm thinking, no, that's not really. I would rather have something else that was,
well,
practical.
it's I picked up boxes when we were moving from somebody who had just moved in, and these guys were up on ladders, and I said, "Oh, are you getting new gutters?" And she's like, "No, they're installing permanent Christmas lights."
Yeah, yeah.
I was
Now,
like, "I didn't know it was a thing."
in hindsight, that would be a great thing, but our kids are older now, and all the other. I put like greenery outside and wreaths and things and stuff in the window, but that's about it.
I
So
have two light up goats and a light up chicken and two light up dachshunds that would sit on my porch.
I love it.
Veronica.
well, hello to everybody. It does take a second, and I got to show you. Speaking of Christmas, I'll show you in 2 seconds after we say hello. Hello, Veronica. How are you doing, hon? Aaron, hello. What are you up to today, Aaron? You working on anything fun? Gina, welcome. It's great to see you.
She's from Oregon.
I know. Do you know Sierra? She's from Oregon too, and she's down
There
here.
was.
She was from Oregon. She's from Washington
Oh,
now.
that's right. That's right. Okay, never mind. But
Close enough.
Yeah,
you
met my
guys
husband.
ever do that? Do you ever say, "Oh, you're from Iowa"? Do you know Angela? She's from Iowa.
Yes, we do, because people probably will know you.
Oh, I'm sure, right?
Oh yeah, I run into her thrifting all the time.
I've only had that happen 2 times, and one was not very long ago. Hello, Nita. Hi, Terry. Terry, I've missed you. We haven't seen you for a while. Well, actually, you were here. Did she come to Bible church? Yeah, she was at a live. We've been doing a lot of lives here that aren't necessarily live sales, so I get confused. I thought I saw Debbie DePaul. Oh, Debbie DePaul is here too. Hello. Well,
Wonderful.
we do have some updates for you today, so be sure to. I know you probably, all of you who have been here for a long time, probably just tune me out when I give my little spiel, but pay attention tonight. It's important. I do want to show you, speaking of Christmas, and Carol, while I'm flapping my gums, maybe you can come up with a question and a
Oh, sure.
word. But tonight's big old bundle, if you don't know, I have started to do every sale, do some type of big old bundle. And
Bob.
B-O-B. And it's themed. And this week's, because we don't have another sale until, and we're only going to have like maybe 1 or 2 sales in December. So, right, Karen? I think
Yep.
that's right. So this week's, I'm afraid to lift it up, but we'll see if I can do it without spilling and without giving myself a hernia. But this is what's soon to come. So do not go away. Stay tuned. Listen with one ear. Put me on your phone, whatever it takes, because everything in this is going to be auctioned off tonight. So you'll want to be there for that. I'm going to go sit it right over here because it's very heavy. And with that said, let me go over the. Oh, Debbie, what's the matter, honey? Hopefully, she has no. She can see the chat, but no video.
Who?
Weird. Is it your internet, perhaps, or is it YouTube? Because if it's YouTube, maybe just X out of YouTube and come back and see if that
Jesus
helps.
awake.
I hear
heard
that.
her.
That was a big old yawn.
She's
Okay.
working in Madison this week on site. So, oh, he's home. That's why she's fussing. So he's just getting in from Madison. You can't get one past that dog, can you?
No,
Hello. Hi, Jim.
she's saying, let me out. Let me at him. Let me at him. He needs loves. Hello, Jake's Live. How are you? I feel like she told us last. Now I can't remember. All right. So if you're ready, I'm going to go ahead and hi, Lois. How are you, Lois?
Hey, Lois.
I'm going to go ahead and give you the rundown. And there are Cindy. That's right. I got to write that down because
Is that
Jake's
Jake
wife.
or Jack's wife? Cindy?
Is it Jack or Jake's?
Jake. I was not reading right.
Cindy is Jake's wife. We'll get it right. Eventually. Okay. So here are a couple of things that you will need to know if you feel like you would like to bid on some things tonight. We've got great items, lots of textiles, lots of books, lots of craft supplies, and perhaps even some handmade items depending on your wishes. And what you will need to do is send us some information. I'm going to put that on the bottom of the screen. And just send an email to the three of us. Sandy is not selling. She is moderating tonight. It is just Sierra, myself, and Carol. And
What do you mean just moderating, lady?
yeah, no, we're a lot to handle. We're a lot to handle. Choose your words wisely, Angela.
Sandy's gonna adult tonight for one. And then if you believe that, I got a
feel
bridge
it's
to tell
all
you.
I'm gonna go ahead, Sierra.
Yes.
Can you tell me the email you would like to type right now?
It's my name for PayPal. So, do you know my last name by off chance, or I can spell it for you?
I should know it, and I can't remember it.
It's
You want me to type it
Booterd.
in the chat? Yes.
Oh my God.
Spell it.
BOORD@yahoo.com.
I just opened a box from Patty Lang, and guess what it is?
What?
A box of Fruit Loops for the sheep.
Oh
Oh my gosh.
I keep
love
saying I
it.
need to send them Fruit Loops, and I have not done that yet.
That is hilarious.
Okay, so now that that is in there, if you wish, it will make life a lot easier for you if you just send the three of us one email. And in that email, just in the subject, put live sale. And then you'll want to put your full name, first and last name, your shipping address, your YouTube name. So for instance, if it's Cindy, Cindy will put her first and last name, her address, and then her YouTube name will be Jake's wife so that we can correlate the two. And then you'll want to put in, make sure that you have your zip code there, and then the email that you want your invoice sent to. Even if it's the one that you sent the email from, just put it in the body of the email. That helps a lot. And my email address is on the screen right now, restorationharmony, the number 1 @gmail.com. Sierra's is Sierra Boore. I hope I spelled that right. At yahoo.com.
No, it's D.
It's D. Sorry, not an E.
I typed it in the chat.
I was going to, but I wasn't sure if I should.
You can't take me anywhere.
It's hard to
Can you-
hear too.
It was
You
probably
can,
my
yeah, it's hard to hear over Jolly's chewing. Crunch, crunch.
I thought I spelled it right.
Maybe you just bump the E. It's above the D.
I could have. With me, you just really never know. And
Hi,
then
Denise.
Carol is crinkledpath@gmail.com. And that will make life a lot easier for you. If you are watching on the replay and you found something that you're interested in, you can obviously type it in the chat. You can also email any one of us and see if that item is still available. And if it is, we'll get you taken care of. So a few things. All three of us are shipping using Pirate Ship. That means that items will come to you via USPS or UPS, whichever is cheapest for you. We do invoice through PayPal. You do not need a PayPal account in order to purchase. You can check out as a guest with any kind of form of payment that you wish to use. We do like to remind you to refresh often. And by doing so, it means that you are at the most current place in the live sale, and it will maybe help a little bit with the lag A lag is just something that happens in the internet world, and everybody is receiving, depending on their bandwidth of their services and such, receiving the information that we are conveying at just a little bit different times. So refreshing helps that a lot. The other thing that is important so that you can see as we start bidding is to look at the top of your chat, and you should see where it says live chat, and you'll want to make sure that you change that to all messages. You can do that to the far right of your screen, and you just click on those little lines and just change it to all messages. And then you've done everything possible to make sure that you are in the most current place at the live sale, and that actually helps you in your bidding process. So that's your tip for the day. Don't forget, if you haven't, to like the video today, and if you have a minute and you can, please make sure that you subscribe to all 3 of our channels, and Sandy's as well. I know she's not on there, but she is Wilhelmina Junk Journals. There's her channel, so be sure to go over and watch all of those girls because they have lovely, lovely things on their channels. And let's see, if you have social media and you want us to follow you on, whether you're on YouTube or maybe you do so at other places, please make sure you put that in the chat as well. If you are a seller on the Makers Market, or if you just want to connect with people via the chat in the Makers Market, you can go to the Makers Market, district.net/Makers Market, and you can join as well. But if you are somebody who sells or wants to connect with folks, just put your handle or the name of your shop in the Makers Market, and that would be awesome as well. The other thing is, you will find if you're new here that the people that are in our chat are some of the best people in the whole wide world. And if you have questions, please don't hesitate to ask. If one of the 4 of us cannot answer it for you in a timely manner, our chat friends are very, very helpful as well. And some of you might be new. You've never done this before. Every live is a little bit different. So please ask those questions. We want you to have the information and know what you need to know and what your questions are. About bidding tonight. First of all, if you have any outstanding invoices, please make sure that you pay those before you bid tonight. We do offer ups, which just means it's a starting bid and people bid against each other. You know, you start a bid at $5 and you can go up as high as you're willing to pay for said item. And I'm going to tell you a little nuance. So for those of you who've been around for a while, you'll want to tune into that in just a minute. But let me tell you the other 2 kinds of bidding that we have available. The other is a quick claim. That just means that an item has a set amount, say $5, and the first person in actually gets their first choice. If there's more than one item, if there's a lot of items, you get, your choice, and then we move on to the next person, so on and so forth. And then finally, when we do that BOB, the big old bundle, the Christmas bundle today, there is something called a just in case bid, and I will talk about that before we do the bundle, but it's just the last, it's the only thing that we use just in case for. So we'll talk about that a little bit later. So with that said, a couple of things that are going to be changes. Actually, we're going back to how they were when I first started selling based on a lot of feedback and time. So we know that your time is precious. We want to make sure that we're bringing as many items as we can, and we want to do that in a timely manner. And one of the things that slows down that process is by backward bidding. And all that means is if the highest bid was $5 and then somebody bid $4, $3, $2, we at some point in our selling process and strategy, I decided to try that out, and we've been doing it for a long time. It slows things down significantly. So we are going back to our roots, and we are going to be doing whoever gets the highest bid gets their pick of whatever is on this, whether it's 1 item or 5 items. Do you guys hear that?
I do. I think we lost Era.
I'm going to pause for, okay, she's on mute. Okay. Yes, I think that was you, Sierra, if you can hear us. Where was So we're going back to our roots. We are going to be doing, if the highest bid was $5, you get your first choice, or as many choices if there's several items on the screen. And then we will open it up at the bid of that highest bid to whoever wants anything else on the screen. We hope that will make everyone happy and speed things up a little bit more, so that we can get more items, bring more items, and save a lot of time in the process. Let me see what else. We do have a couple of ways that you can win some valuable prizes. Tonight we will be doing Crafty Cash again. There's 2 ways that you can win. Number 1 is when you purchase something, your name gets put into Mr. Mucky Duck, and at the end of the night, I will draw for a winner, and you can receive $5 in Crafty Cash that you can use on towards your purchases tonight. Or if you want, you can use those up and use them on the Maker's Market, and you have 30 days to use those as well. And the other way that you can win is you don't have to purchase, but just oh, I didn't mute anybody.
Oh, well, hers is muted, and that's,
Oh, okay.
she's wondering where the volume went. And I blamed it on you.
That's fine. I just hope you can hear us.
She's wondering where the volume went. And I blamed it on you.
I think maybe Sierra, you might have
You have 2 things open.
because we can hear ourselves.
Poor Sierra.
It should
Sierra,
not silence
yeah.
you from.
Yeah, I went ahead and muted her this time. You can blame me. I think she needs to go out and come back in again.
Okay. Oh, poor thing. She's going to be like, I got to fix my screen again. I'm going to have. Oh, technology. It's such fun. So we are going to ask Carol to give us a word tonight and a question for you guys to answer. And you'll put your answer in, but make sure you have that word that Carol gives you. And don't do it yet. I got to get to the giveaway thing. And I will type it in there. And then at the end of the night, we will do a drawing and choose another person to receive $5 Crafty Cash. Same goes. You have 30 days to use that. You can use it on the Maker's Market. We will put in the chat the link to the Maker's Market in just a little bit. And you can go jump on there and follow and have fun with us. What is our word of the night going to be, Carol?
Decorate.
Decorate.
So, do you decorate for the holidays? Thanksgiving, Christmas, New Year's Eve. You can take your pick. We want to know where you decorate. Do you decorate everywhere? Do you just decorate your living room? Do you decorate outdoors? We were having a whole discussion about this at the very beginning. We're kind of going all out this year. We have a 2-year-old that is happy as a clam to see lights and trees and all kinds of fun things going up.
My sheep leave the lights up until they go out on their own. We have them all winter long, especially now that they found out there's solar lights.
I'm going to wait a second before I turn it over to you, Carol. So all you need to do is put in the word decorate and then tell us about your decorations. Hi, Tracy. I don't know if I said hello to DG. Hi, Denise Garden.
Denise, I got my stuff from you and it is stunning. I love it.
Yeah, Lois, that's a very good point. Out in the middle of nowhere, you're either just doing it for yourself or the animals, or nobody's going to see it. I get it.
Or a 2-year-old.
Yeah, your family. That's what you're right.
Yeah.
I don't decorate much. I'm just waiting till we get Sarah back in here because I don't want to start selling until we got hers set up right. Cindy said, I don't decorate much because we aren't home for. Yeah, I get that.
I don't do a lot.
Hey,
We
Gina.
we haven't had a tree for years because our house is small and jolly. He's not naughty, but he's big and he just is like a bull in a china shop.
Well,
So I have
I
my
got
favorite
that.
ornaments. My favorite ornaments are in my china cabinet now. I put them on cup hooks so that they won't get broken and I can see them all year because I like them.
Nice.
That's fair. And look at that. She got in here and everything is
Hi,
perfectly.
Sierra.
Sorry. I don't know what happened.
You're here now. So that's all that matters.
There is a big
And-
outage on the internet this morning, and I think that's messing up some stuff.
yeah, it could be.
Just me, but
Well, hey, Jester.
I need
How
to
are
get
you
a cheat
tonight?
sheet again.
I think Jester might be new to visiting. And Jane, you're going to ask me about Jane, I bet. Hi, Jane. Recycle, or
No,
that's Carrie.
Carrie's recycled max. Jane is microdot.
Yeah. Sandy usually asks every week.
I try to get ahead of you and print it and type it in before you have to say it. Hi, Jim. Hi, Jim. Just giggle going out to do chores.
Okay.
Hi, Pam. Hi, Regina. Hi, Alice.
Hi, Pam. I miss Pam. All right, we're going to go ahead and get started. We have a lot of you here, and we don't want to waste your time. So let's get this party started. I'm going to turn my camera off, and we're going to turn it over to Carol to start us off. And then, Sierra, do you want to go after Carol?
Sounds good.
All right.
All right. I need a $3 start bid.
You got
Okay.
it. Oh, no, I'm not doing that.
Well, you can.
No.
We usually hit it at the same time, and one turns it off, and the other turns it on, and back and forth.
Yeah, we're like Chippendale. We're so helpful. Okay, I have yards of some rickrack, and this is fancy schmancy stuff. I'll tell you how many yards, and then you can claim the up to the number of yards I have on my little piece of paper. So first is this triple pink. I know, these are so fun. I pulled them out of my stash. I've had them for a while. This is a pastel with yellow and blue. This one is a hot pink with red and kind of a gold or orange. This one is navy, burgundy, and lavender. And this one is blue, green, and red. This one is blue, green, red, and yellow. And then this is an off-white Venice lace. So it has the little circles on the top and the diamonds on the bottom, and I don't know why it's not focusing.
Hi, Tracy. And this is per yard, correct?
Yes, you're bidding for per yard. And Angela, I know we had some people come in at the end, but we have Angela explained we're not back bidding. We've gone back to the original way, where it's the top bid and then we'll open up a quick claim at that price. So bid away, folks. I will count it down. Oh, I was going to tell you what they're called because you're going to want to put the name in when you claim it. So the first one is fuchsia, second one is pastel, third one is pinks. This you can put off-white. This one is rainbow. This one is BGR for blue, green, red. And this one is MBL for navy, burgundy, lavender.
You're clever.
And I'll count it down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end. So I only
Okay,
have
and I'm,
like 2 or 3 yards of these. Okay, so go ahead,
after we
Sandy.
after you're done counting, I'm just gonna go ahead and count to like 6 or so before I put the bid end in, because that'll hopefully cover the lag between us.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, so Pam, hang on just a second. Denise was your winning bidder at 4.
Okay. What would you like, Denise? You have your choice of any and all that's on the board.
So our bidders would come in first at the sale price, right? So
Yeah.
like if, okay.
Yep.
Got it. She would like fuchsia ×2 and off-white ×3.
Okay, there's 1 yard of the fuchsia left and 1 yard of the off-white left. Thank you, Denise.
It would be the winning bid of $4 a yard, Lois. And then Pam wanted off-white 1 yard. I'm not
All
sure
right.
where that's coming from.
That's so weird.
It's weird because it's all. Oh man.
So now anyone who would want a yard, you could go ahead and put in, and it would be the $4 a yard.
Huh.
Okay, Tracy Hines would like fashion
Fuchsia?
fuchsia. I'm such a dork. 1 yard
Well,
of pastel.
that's what she well, if this is a quick claim, are you gonna go like in the rows or are you gonna just go down the person?
I'm gonna go down the person of who comes in when. Hi, Cotty. Yes, you can. What?
Okay, go
we
ahead.
need to Cotty's not sure of what's going on, but let's get Tracy's in here first.
Okay.
She wanted the fashion / I think fuchsia. One of the pastel.
That's gone. 1 of the pastel. Okay, there's 2 more of the pastel.
And 3 of the, whoops,
Um,
I'm not sure what I'm seeing here. Do you see it?
the 3 pink, she wants 1 yard.
Okay, got it.
Okay, I got
I
Tracy.
promise I'm paying you attention. I am paying attention, really I am.
Did we lose?
Okay, Cotty,
Did we lose Sandy? Did we lose me?
I'm here. Are you here?
We lost Angela.
Uh-oh. Cotty, what we're doing now is kind of going back to our roots. And when we do the bid,
Looks like we lost Sandy too. No? Sandy, can you hear me?
yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Okay,
Oh,
I'm
man.
back. And Sandy's here with us.
You can hear me okay?
Yeah, I could hear you the whole time. I'm
Okay,
not-
good.
Yeah.
Phew. So anyway, Cotty, you're better with words than I am. So you explain the
Well,
bidding
sorry,
thing now.
folks. If you can still hear me, give me a thumbs up.
Yes, we can.
But you can't hear me.
Yep, I can hear both of you.
Okay, good.
Connie, I'm sorry that the fuchsia is gone.
She was wondering about what's changed with the bidding, the back bids.
Oh, it's very simple. Basically, we're going back to how we did it.
Okay, Connie wants 1 of the 3 pinks.
I think Carol might not be able to hear us.
Oh, good. Thank you, Denise, for confirming that you can hear. I wonder why I can't hear them. Okay. I may have to go out and come back in again.
Carol, can you hear me?
Anyone else?
And now the rain is gone.
Yeah, I can't hear anything, but you can still type in the chat and I will honor those.
Just a minute, Cotty. I'll tell you. Until she can hear us or go out, and I'll wait till she goes out.
It's
But-
$4,
Yeah.
Cotty?
Okay, so I think Carol's going to step out for a second, but basically we're just going back to highest bid wins. If anybody after the person that has the highest bid picks what they want, if anybody else wants it at that high bid, they can make their choices too. So not really huge change.
We'll be giving the back bidders first crack at it though at the sale price, right?
Yep.
Okay, got it.
At whatever the high bid was.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Carol cannot hear us. I don't know if she's still there or if she's going out.
She gone.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and turn it over to you. Sierra, are you ready?
I think so. Can you hear me?
We can hear you perfectly.
Okay.
No sorry, Scotty. That's the rule here.
It is where all the cool kids hang out, Erlene. We're glad you're here. Cool in the gang. Sierra, what would you like your starting bid to be?
Can I do $2, please?
Yes, Sandy would love to do that for you.
Sandy's screwing around, sorry. I'm just typing to the peeps. The starting bid of $3, you said?
Yeah, 2.
2. Okay, got it.
All right, you can go.
So I came across a bunch of crochet thread. A lot of them are vintage. I'm not exactly sure what year because a lot of them don't say, but you can tell by the label they're older. So there's tons of different colors. I have almost everything except red, which is kind of ironic because that's my favorite color. So that's kind of a bummer. But I was thinking when I saw these, like how fun they would be for the holidays. Like this green metallic shiny one. I don't know if it's picking up the reflection.
Those are pretty.
So I thought they'd be fun for like tags or, I mean, if someone crochets or makes doilies, that'd be awesome too. I wish I was quite that talented, but I am not.
Are they older?
Are they older?
Yeah. Do you think like with the tags on them that they look kind of like they're vintage?
Yeah, I think so. Cause they even have some price stickers from when they were originally sold. So.
You know what I love to use this for? I don't have very many, but especially the vintage for assemblage. To put different things on them. So those are fantastic.
Well, I use those
Carol's,
to spin yarn.
Bird journal that I'm sure. In her bird journal, I used some brown threads behind to make a bird nest. And so there's lots of fun things you can do with these besides if you're not gifted with crochet. But I just wanted to offer them up here and see if anyone wanted one. I have letters tonight, but I'm worried about putting them on there because these are round. So just try your best to tell me what color you want. I mean, they're mostly like, multicolored blue, multicolored purple. I mean, it's hopefully easy enough to tell. So
yeah.
Is this a start bid or a quick claim, Sierra?
Oh.
Was it supposed to be a quick claim?
I think it was actually, yeah.
Okay.
I just wanted to move them out. Yeah.
Okay,
sorry,
we can
Sandy.
change that. No worries.
No, be sorry. What did I just say? No, sorry.
So,
no, sorry.
Did that, not me. So now that's my warning.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out the
Sierra,
sorry jar.
Can you put them up on end so that they have a flat surface and go ahead and put numbers or letters on them? I think we can still see the colors on the ends. Because then I think it's going to get confusing. Like I want the top right yellow, you know what I mean? Too many descriptors.
All right. That's fine. I can do that. So
Thanks.
These are letters from
Lead Pad.
Lead Pad. Yep. So they
We have
might
those
I'm
on our
trying to make sure they
refrigerator.
don't fall in. Hopefully you guys can see them okay. Had
We'll
to
have-
include a nice.
Yeah, we'll
I'm
have.
gonna, I put the go in so that
Oh,
they can
good,
get started.
good. I was just gonna say.
What?
And Sierra, you'll want to
Yes.
listen to Sandy. If she wants you to move things, she will tell you, and you do need to move some.
Yeah.
Got it.
Oh boy. Okay, Denise, tell us which ones you would like.
Sandy,
And then
which
anyone,
you need to move?
the one above R needs to come down just a tad.
The silver here.
And I think she has a row Sandy, but below it, but I'm not positive.
I'm
Okay.
trying to move them so you guys can see them better.
You have 2 G's.
Do I really? Oh my gosh, I do. I wonder how that works for my leap pad set.
Might be confusing.
It could be a cube. It's fine.
Okay, Denise says she can't see the number, but the glittery one plus J. Well,
Okay,
we
J.
need some help, Denise.
All right, I
The
got a couple
glittery
glitter.
one.
I got a silver glitter, a blue glitter, and a black glitter, and a ivory glitter.
Pick a letter, Missy.
I moved the letters, so hopefully she can just tell me the color because I was trying to make sure she could see them all.
Okay.
Sorry about that, Sandy.
Will you stop? Shh. It
Blue.
says T blue.
Okay.
Okay. And then she wanted J. You got J for her?
Oh,
Yeah,
yes. Yep.
Okay. So then,
Yeah. You moved H down under the C, but you didn't put the letter back on it.
my.
I am going to try to rearrange a little bit. Can you guys still see them? My camera's being laggy.
Let's wait until we get these done that are the people who are in here.
Sure.
Then we can figure it all out.
No worries.
Lois would like G, top left.
Yep.
And Lois would also like Q.
Okay.
So up on the
Pretty-
top.
Yep.
Okay, and then, yeah, I think that's everyone right now.
Lois also wants H, which is under C, but she didn't put the H back on it.
Okay, I missed that somewhere.
H was under C, so this silver one here?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm glad you're watching because I
That was-
did nothing all day. My brain should be ready to go.
That was
I
tricky.
never do nothing. Okay, that's who I see for now,
Okay.
I think. Oh, wait. Lois wanted the G peach. Before we saw that there were 2 G's. She did not want the light blue one.
Oh, I grabbed the peach, and then I have the multicolor. And she did not want the silver. Is that correct?
I think she wanted the silver and the peach.
Okay.
Let me know if I got that wrong, Lois. I'm going to get there. My engine's got to get going here.
And if anyone is interested in pink, I have other selections as well. I just obviously could not fit them on the table.
Why don't you
Okay.
go ahead and put them on there, and then Denise, move. You have to your left. You have enough for 3 spools.
Okay.
Hi, Lori.
And then she can put another go in for you.
Thank you.
Sure.
Okay.
You want to put a letter on the top pink one and
Yep.
the top blue one?
Okay,
trying to
Denise.
Gather up my
Denise
laptop.
came in for G, the pink one on the top left corner.
Okay. Denise wanted that?
Mm-hmm. And Cotty wants a pink multi.
Okay.
So Did we give her Q? Is that a new Q or is that the original one?
The new one.
Okay, well, she wants that one then.
And that's Khadijah.
Yep.
Yes.
And then you might want to move the one on the bottom below your name up on the left-hand side.
Okay. Gotta.
You're welcome, Cotty.
Oh, that's a B. It's like gonna fall in.
I would like to have that F as in Frank, and then
Okay.
the one right above R. Top
Okay.
right.
All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I think we got everybody.
Awesome. Thank you.
Sarah, do you have more or are we moving?
Nope, not for this. We are good to go.
All right. And Sandy, I need a $3 starting bid, please.
All right.
Oh, poop chunks. Hold on.
Oh, no.
We're going to spin like spinner, son. Hang on. Whoop. When I had to go back out and come back in. By the way, Carol, you'll appreciate this. Well, maybe you won't. I dropped my phone on the floor the other day, and the whole back of it cracked, and so now it is getting hot. And
Oh,
I'm afraid,
welcome to my club.
I know.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, now I got. Well,
Sierra,
I needed a new one.
I'm sorry, button in. Sierra, could you watch
Yes.
the chat? There were some people with questions. Just so you just need to look back or look at your screen with the thread.
Okay.
And
I'll mute
and then
this
I'll
so
let
Sarah
you.
can respond. Thank you.
All right, I'm going to go quickly and help meet all of your needs to move expediently. And don't forget, we're doing the big old bundle in a little while because it's big and loaded. So I have a couple Jack and Jills. I've got Jack and Jill from September of 1968 and January of 1969. Now these are like the brand new ones that nobody has ever used. So these are not the ones that have been loved on. They're the only two I have left from all of the original ones that I sold that were brand new. So January has the little bear, and that's number 8. Number 40 is the aardvark. I have got a beautiful kind of retro Victorian-esque Christmas tree stamp. I have some Gemini, a bow and a bow. We're going to call it a bow and a little leafy thing for Christmas. I've got a whole set of Stampin' Up! Outdoor wilderness, trees, moose, bear, geese. And then I have another one, number 20. That's number 12. Number 27 is, I think this is new. I don't even think this has been set. Nope, it hasn't. But I think this would be cool for school journals or just, but it's street signs. You rock, call me anytime, never stop believing, you're number one, etc., etc. This is for my personal collection. I was going to do a mushy journal out of it, and then I decided someone might want to do a birdie journal, but this is a binder, and it's going to come with Johnny and the Birds book. It's a Rand McNally book, and it's only the cover, but I figured the birds, the mushies, they need to all stay together in a family. So aren't those mushies so cute? You could do butterflies and the baby bird there. So cute. I also have a Santa Claus is coming to town die cut, and a Let It Snow. That's number 33. And I'm going to be done. If I don't see anybody, somebody did bid.
Patty is in.
Okay, Kadati. Apparently, I can't use anybody's name correctly today.
I don't feel so bad all of a sudden.
Khadijah is in at 3. We're looking for 4 or more. I'm going to count it down. So if you want to bid now or forever hold your peace. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid in it.
All right. Cotty is your winning bidder at $3.
All right. And Cotty, which one or ones would you like?
She would like number 20 from Kadati, she says.
From Kadati.
What a good sport.
And then we have two other people.
I think.
Are you-
Okay, she just wants number 20. All
Number
right.
20. So are you okay with letting people pick at that price?
Yeah, I
You wanna
just
bring them back.
let me get their names on it. Okay.
Kadati. Hello, Joanne. Lois would like 27.
Okay.
I
Here, I'm
don't
just
know
gonna
if-
on it. That's easier. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, got Lois?
Yep.
And Hazel's here. Erin would like 22, please.
Okay. Oh shit. Oh yeah. And that was Aaron.
Did I mess up?
No,
Not yet. Or again. Again.
not yet. Not yet.
Hello, Hope.
Hello, hello.
All right. Anybody else?
Anyone watching on the replay could send you screenshots, right, of what they see,
Yeah.
so that
Well,
an
but
email?
don't be guaranteed that they'll be here because some of them go to new homes before that. So if you want something, your best bet is to grab them tonight. But yes,
Right.
email.
I meant just like for tonight is all.
Yeah.
Later.
Right.
Tomorrow it'll be gone.
Yes. Or grab them right now. All right. I'm going
Right.
to
Grab them now. Sorry. Oh,
All right. I got a few more $3. I'll leave those up there, I guess, for right now. Okay. Let's see if I can get these on there.
I love that tree.
Isn't it neat? Well, both of these are cool. This is a Julie Nutting. This is the little boy, Skylar. That is a stamp. He's like the paper doll stamp. I have an Animal Homes from 1982. A Busy Timmy from 1982 as well. I think he's cute. Look at that little guy. These are in really good shape as well. Surprise in the Barnyard. And
Surprises in the barnyard here are not always a good thing.
yeah, probably not. And that's 1952.
Bedlam in the barnyard.
This is a Rand McNally book. Very cute. And I'll put some numbers on those. I got some more things to add to it. I do. Okay, number 7 is Skylar. Number 18 is Animal Homes. Number 21 is Busy Timmy. Number 20 is Surprise in the Barnyard. I have, okay, get ready. I've
Okay,
got,
Alice. This is a starting bid of $3. So you
Yeah.
need to start the bid at 3.
well, she put in 4. So
Okay.
so that's right. Yeah, she's fine. She doesn't have to start it at 3. She can start it anywhere she wants. She might find something here that she wants to pay $10 for.
She meant she wanted the tree number 4.
Yeah, she
That's why I
was
said-
clarifying that she wasn't bidding for, she was saying she wanted 4, but you have to bid in order to get going.
Yeah.
So at least start with a $3 bid, which is where our start bid is.
I'm just showing you, these are all embossing folders. So you've got numbers on these. I'm actually not paying very much attention to the chat because I can't do 2 things at once. So if I speak out of turn, just yell at me. You guys are good at that anyways. This one's in. These are all embossing folders. They're all cuddle bugs.
Can I clarify something? So when there's a start bid, you can start bidding at any time. But if it's a quick claim, then you need to wait for the typed in go. Hopefully that helps.
Right. And like for this one, the things that are still on the screen, we started over. So we did the bidding. It ended at whatever it was. You guys could grab them at a quick claim, and then we started over. So that's why the girls were saying that. Animal print.
A certain girl here. I should just be quiet.
No, we were both
Say
clear.
shh.
It's good. It takes a village, friends. It takes a village. I'm sorry I'm not doing any descriptions. I think these speak to themselves. That's seashell, if you didn't know. Whoever
Well,
had them before, they printed each one of those out on there. Very organized. This was from.
hang on, Lois.
Now I think I'm getting to a point where you guys might
You
not.
need to move up the bottom stuff, the very bottom.
I see that. Shame on me.
Hmm.
I was trying to get as many as I could in here. I'm sorry. I don't want to be slowing it all.
Oh, there's that
Okay.
word.
Let me move. I know. And I never use that. I don't mean it like that. That didn't sound nice. There you go. There's that one. I'm trying to pay attention, but I think I'm getting pretty full here. Can I do 2 more? Ooh, that one's pretty. Well, they're all pretty.
Leaves.
Of all sorts. Ginkgo leaves, maple leaves. Hi, Hazel, by the way. I didn't get to say hi to Hazel. All right. And that one you can't really see. It looks like, here, let me put my hand.
Hey, Susie.
No.
It's swirly whirlies and snowflakes.
Yeah. All right. And that's going to be the last one. Number 14. And I see Allison at 3. So if anybody wants something on the board, you need to bid 3 or 4 or more. And I'm going to go ahead and count it down. 15, 14, 13. I'm glad you got your nap. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end.
Alice is. Oh, sorry. I'm stealing the job. No, I can't help it.
Oh, Susie loves your welcoming voice, Carol.
Aw.
So Alice, let us know which one or ones you would like.
We
She would
know
like
which-
number 4,
All right.
and I'm not seeing anyone else. at the
All
moment.
right. Alice, I know Alice has a stack. Oh, maybe not. All right, I'm going to go ahead and turn it over to someone else. Oh, we didn't do the quick claim. If anybody else wants anything, you can do it as a quick claim really quick. You don't have to change the banner, but if anybody wants it, it's speak now or forever hold your peace. These are not coming back.
Go ahead and put a go in, Sandy. Please.
Okay.
Go. Good job. I see it. So this is now a $3 quick claim. I'm gonna give Lois a little tip. So we do move really quite quickly. So
Can I come get it?
I recommend you just have a little notepad or something beside you, and when we show something, and then as soon as she sets it down, she'll put a number on it. Maybe you can jot yourself a little note, or like leaf, I like it, or whatever, because then you have the numbers set so that when you bid, you know what you are bidding on. Does that make sense? Sorry, I have to adjust this to get everything on here. All right, these are going to be a $3 quick claim. So I'm going to run down through the colors. So that's what we're going to use for these.
Quick claim of how much?
$3 a yard. I'm going to tell you the colors that I have these labeled as. So you might want to jot down on that little note paper or start
Really down.
typing or start typing in the chat your choices, but don't hit go or don't hit send until you hear see Sandy put in a go. Okay. So I have deep sea green, and I have 4 yards of that. I have light blue, and I've got the width in the corner of the description here, 1/4 inch. I have black, 1/4 inch, white, 1/4 inch. This is an 1/8 inch, and I'm calling this a grungy yellow because it has kind of this rusty little bits throughout it. So if you like grungy, this is a one-off. I just have the 1 yard. I have 1/8 black, 6 yards. And if you want more than 1 yard, just say, 2 yards, 1/8 black, that kind of a thing. So that I can get it all at once for you. Hot pink. This is actually a crochet lace. Is that focusing?
Yep. Looks good.
Okay, good. Then I have this larger
whoop.
3/8 in. Oh yeah, no.
Ignore that, you guys.
Yeah, I need to get through the colors before.
Hang on.
I need to get through the colors first. Okay, so this is a 3/8 inch pink, and what you're putting in the chat are the colors that you want, and then hit go after she does the real go.
After I do my job the right way.
This is the 3/8 inch. This is a grungy pink. It looks like it was tea dyed. It does not smell. It feels brand new, but it definitely has that kind of mottled foxing throughout. I have 3 yards of that. I have the pink loop. You see that one?
That's neat.
Yeah, something a little different. And then I only have 1 yard of this coral circle Venice lace. It's a little crocheted circle lace. Let's see. Yeah, it looks the same on both sides. Next row, I have 3/8 violet. 4 yards of that. I have 1/4 inch pink. I have 1/4 inch grungy blue. There's 2 yards left of that. Same thing as the pink, where it just has some foxing throughout. Does not smell. So I don't think it's dirty. It's just aged. Cranberry. I have 11 yards of the cranberry. This is a one-off. 1 yard of this dark navy baby rickrack. I'm calling it baby because it's teeny tiny, not because it's exclusively used for babies. Dark blue, 1/8. Going down the other way. We have the baby black crack. Lots of that. I have the baby pink rickrack. 5 yards of that. I have 2 yards of the 1/8 inch brown. Several many yards of 1/8 inch yellow. Only 1 yard of purple. 1/4 inch. Uh, 2 yards of the 1/4 inch navy. 2 yards of the 1/4 inch true blue. 2 yards of the 1/4 inch turquoise. It's sticking to the table. 5 yards of the red. This is also 1/4 inch.
Hi, Peg.
Hey, Peg. And let's see, 5 yards of the 1/4 inch green. Almost done. Hang in there with me. 3 yards of the lavender. Actually, 6 yards of the lavender. 1/4 inch. This is the last one of my plum. It's 1/4 inch. 4 yards of the light blue baby. And the last one is a baby green. And I have 6 yards of that. Okay, you don't have to remember how much I have. I'll tell you when I run out and I will take it off the table. So now you can put in the go.
Those are in.
We got Denise on it.
And I got to get my button gear here. Okay, Tracy was in first. And she would like 1 yard of the hot pink crochet trim.
Tracy. Okay, there's 1 yard left of that.
Pam B would like black grungy yellow, violet pink, 1 yard of each.
Okay. I have 1/4 and 1/8 and baby black. So I need to know the size of your black, but I will go ahead and do the grungy yellow for you. And
And the violet pink was
the
the other.
violet pink. Or maybe it's violet and pink. So that would be the other thing to let me know. The one I had my hand on, she said that black. Okay. Okay. So that's Pam. And my, oh, it's not. When my email pops back up on the screen, please send me your information, Pam. Thanks for shopping with me today. So I have your grungy yellow. I have your black.
She said violet and pink, so both
Yeah.
colors.
Thank you. I thought that's what it might be. So, and I'm assuming, I did not designate between the lighter, larger pink and the smaller, brighter pink. Are you wanting the one on top or the one on the bottom?
She said
Sorry.
she already sent you an email, so she's good.
Wonderful.
The larger pink, she said.
Okay, that's good. Thank you. I know. I wish it was easy to put letters or numbers on these, but I need to I need the letters like Angela has, because my letters are so big it would just cover up the whole thing.
Okay, Denise, can you see
Okay.
that on the screen? Or she wants hot pink lace ×2.
I only have 1 yard left of that.
Okay.
So I'll give you the one, Denise, and then I'm moving it off so that nobody else gets confused.
Okay. And then she
Okay.
wants the pink loop 1 yard.
Okay, you got it. I got lots of that.
And 1 coral.
Okay, I only have that one, so that's going off.
And 1, let's see, Venice circle lace.
That's the coral one that I just grabbed.
Okay. And then violet ×2.
Denise. Okay, I have one left of the violet. All right. And next, anyone?
Patty would like hot pink ×2. And
I
might be out of it.
think that's the one we're out of. Sorry.
Okay, and that's everyone. I think. Yes. Wait.
Oh,
The Venice was white, she said.
that was in the last round. I don't have that on here. Do you want me to add it to your last round choices? I can do that. Oh, I had it. I had you down for 3 yards from the last time.
Okay, and Susan Turtley would like a violet and a yellow.
Susan, gotcha. And that takes care of my yellow. And Susan, all right. Should I scooch these up?
Yeah, and while you're doing that, I'm sorry, I was on mute and I was trying to talk and nobody was listening to me.
Oh no.
I know. Sierra and Carol, when you get a second, I was updating the other chat information in there, so make sure you go and look at that. I had to step away and take the puppy potty.
All right.
And that's who I see right now. Whoops. Susan would also like one of the baby blue up on top.
Gotcha. Okay.
And I think we're good for now.
Okay. I'm going to leave them sitting still just in case somebody else comments, but we can pass it on to the next person.
All right. That will be me. Okay. So I'm just going to go over this because we did have a little change for.
Did we skip Sierra this time? She's only been around once. No? Okay.
No, we
Never mind.
Yeah, it's me, then Sierra, then Angela.
Not me. Not it.
I'm just quietly in the shadows sitting here with my fabric.
She's like, I'm just not going to say anything. See, I had to take the dog out and I got all discombobulated. Just as a reminder before Sierra gets started, for our first round, for our $3 start bids or quick claims, remember, we are doing this differently. It is an offer up for those that aren't quick claims. I'm not sure what Sierra is going to start these at right now, but that was only for our first round. That we will come back and do quick claims for the rest of these. It's your bid and done. So make sure you get your bids in. I don't want anybody to miss out. So just once again, we're not doing back bidding. So if you see something that you want, make sure that you bid as soon as you can and make sure you refresh often. Is that clear as mud? Was that okay, Sandy? Did I do okay?
Perfect.
Okay. All right. What would you like Sandy to start your bid at today?
I just want to do a quick claim of 4, please.
Okay.
And Sierra, can you scoot your letters up on the bottom row?
Yes. I think I'm just going to scoot everything up a little bit if I can.
That's good. Your
Okay,
one on your
Tracy.
bottom left should go to the bottom right because it's behind your name. No, don't move it.
Oh, don't move it. Okay, don't move it.
Oh,
I'll-
meant, just move the one. There you go. Now the top right is under the traveling crafter.
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry.
Sandy, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I don't know what I'm doing. We're good. I just asked Carol to watch the chat. Tracy had a request.
Okay.
Maybe.
Well, I have fat quarters or fat quarter equivalents. The ones with paper are slightly longer or shorter on one side. I just made a note for myself so I would know. And most of them are quilting cotton. I have a couple that are more like thicker upholstery fabrics like this and the one I just held up, the red one. These are a little bit thicker. And I also want to point out this one is more of like a lighter polyester with these Asian stacking dolls. It's such a cute fabric.
Yeah, you do have some room on the left there if you want to scooch things. I don't know. I think you're good.
Giving a few little close-ups so people can see. I tried to grab some butterflies. I know we often have butterfly fans in the crowd, so I grabbed 3 different butterfly prints.
Are they vintage fabric?
Most of them are, yes. And then like this is a vintage sheet with little strawberries and blossoms. I know Carol was a big fan of this one.
That's cute.
All slightly different, obviously, because they're from a sheet. And then this one's kind of unique. It feels like grain sack, but I don't think it is. It has a lot of the same prints of that time with like the green rosettes. I haven't seen anything like that before. So anyways, just wanted to offer these up for anybody. And we got a quilting print, mostly floral, since that's kind of my favorite thing to shop for.
So you're set?
Yep, I'm ready to go whenever everybody else is.
Okay, that's in, everyone.
Push your letters up on the bottom right. There
I
you
am.
go.
I just seen that. I was looking over at the screen going, oh, I don't think people can see that very good. Thank you.
All right, recycled messages. That is
Carrie.
Carrie. Carrie, Paper Monkey Carrie, or
No.
Carrie with a K?
Hey, yep.
Okay. Carrie with a K would like C as in cat.
Okay.
And V as in Victor.
V as
You.
in Victor. Oh.
Yeah, the on the left.
Yeah, sorry.
And Tracy. Tracy would also like a V as in Victor.
Okay.
So that is gone.
shoot.
Patty.
It is Sean.
What?
It's
Oh.
Oh,
Tracy.
it's Sean. Okay.
Okay, so Sean is recycled.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well,
Okay.
guess
We're
what?
recycling you, Sean.
I
We
better
promise
dig-
we're gonna get in a groove here. This is
I
a
better
rough
dig
start.
in the. I better dig in the duck because I put Carrie in there. Oh, where'd it go? There we go.
Sandy,
what did I do?
Tracy and Cotty are asking for the quick claims why you're not going down one person
Okay.
at a time.
That's my fault. Okay, so
I think just
Sean?
do it that way next time.
oh, it's okay. Sean would just get C as in cat and not the V.
Okay.
And that V would,
Red
the
one. I
V,
believe.
yes, and that would go to Cotty.
Okay. But Veronica
And
was in there too, right?
it
Trying.
was Sean, Tracy, Cotty. I don't see Denise in here.
No, Veronica Wilson. She had an M and a J.
Oh, yeah, that's next. So we'll give her
Okay.
M. M as in moose.
Okay. Veronica, M as in moose.
And then when I'm going back up, I see Veronica for J as in jump.
Okay.
Thanks, Cotty. And that's who I see for now, unless I missed someone.
Okay. So I can clear?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you,
Thank you.
Cotty.
Gonna bring 12 different ones real fast. For my purple lovers.
Nice.
My strawberry lovers.
The same price?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Need to move that bottom row up a little bit. We'll leave the A where it is.
Okay.
Okay, there you
Okay.
go. I think that's good. Okay.
All right. So most of these are vintage cotton, but I do have a couple that are different textured, like this purple one with the roses. It's like a poly blend. It's lightweight. I have some vintage sheet with these daisies here. And then this 70s one is upholstery fabric.
That's pretty.
I
do
messed
wanna
up
point
and I
out the
put it in
butterflies.
too soon.
What?
So
Oh.
we're just gonna, I put it in, I have twitchy fingers.
It's okay.
It's okay. Let her keep running through, and then
Okay.
The way she has them, you can see them nicely. She doesn't have to do a lot of extra showing. So she's got it.
I wanted to show the gold on the butterflies. There's like a purple one here that has gold, and then this blue one has the gold. These are Cranston. A lot of these prints are Cranston. These are also Cranston. And then these strawberries are a Daisy Kingdom from
Those
1997.
are cute.
So whenever you are ready, I think I am. I'm just going to push my letters up to make sure everyone can see what they are bidding on. Or playing,
Okay.
excuse me.
Sean would like P as in Paul.
P as in Paul. Okay.
And Cotty also wanted that one. Do you have two of those?
I do.
Okay, so, so Cotty would get one of those.
Okay.
I don't know what my computer's doing here. And Tracy, she will get M.
Okay. Purple.
Veronica would like J as in jump.
Okay.
Hazel wants to know if you paint all these gorgeous fabrics in your basement.
Print these? No, that'd be amazing though. I mean, I do have a large basement, but I
If you
keep
paint
fabric.
them.
Oh, fine. No, she said print. I don't print them, but that would be awesome.
Oh, okay. I should just be quiet. I'm not doing so well tonight. Sean would also like A.
It's one of my favorites. So cute.
Tracy would like E.
Okay.
And but Tracy wanted Q, not M. So she wants the blue one up top and not.
Okay, she didn't want the purple. She wanted the blue.
Okay. Yep.
That was Tracy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, is that
Okay, so
just to make sure my is that typing or is that crackling?
it's
It sounds
background.
a phone crackling.
It sounds like typing.
I'm not typing.
No,
Neither am I.
it sounds like the phone crackling.
It's probably my phone, probably going to explode or something.
Let me try and mute you and see if that goes away.
Okay, Tracy wanted an E.
Tracy
Nope,
wants.
doesn't go away when I mute you. Let me try muting me.
Tracy wanted E. I already have an E for Tracy.
Okay. Then she also wanted a Q.
Okay. Oh, I have a Q for Tracy. I have a.
Oh my goodness. I'm really up on the ball. Does
Maybe
Tracy
I-
have an A?
No.
Okay. She wants an A.
Got that.
And
It's just,
Sean,
I think it's just feedback.
Sean would like a Q.
Okay. Good.
Oh, for goodness sake. Tracy wanted no E or A. I swear I can read.
No. Oh, okay. And no A.
I'm sorry,
Okay.
Sierra.
That's okay. I was trying to I'm glad they're still here. I would have forgot which one was which. No worries.
Okay, I think I have everybody. Oh, I see. She said me, Q and A. I'm a doofus. Okay. So did we get Sean a Q? We did, I think.
Yeah.
And I think we're
believe-
done. We got it.
I'm gonna show.
Thanks,
I'm
everyone.
gonna show Tracy what she's got. Tracy, I just have you for these two. So far. Hopefully I did that right. So, thank you guys so much.
Just so before we do that, I asked Carol if she would mute each one of you and see what happens.
Okay. I tried you and I. Let me try Sierra. I think it's Sierra.
Okay.
We
It's
got you
still
from
crackling.
A, Tracy.
I need A. Okay, so Tracy wants an A. Okay. Got it.
So Sierra,
Is there another?
I think it might
Yes.
be you. When you're done with this round, you might want to go back out and come back in.
Okay, sounds good. Khadijah, yes, I'll put you down for that.
It sounds like somebody's writing a thesis or something. I'm not sure.
I mean, I do that in my other free time, but not right now. All right, thank you guys.
All right.
You want to just watch the chats here in case someone comes up with something else?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, she's going out, so she'll have to do that when she gets back.
Right.
Okay. Sandy, I need a starting bid of $6, please. Did I already give my
Okay.
spiel? Did I give my spiel last time about the update? Yeah, I did, didn't I?
Yeah,
Woo!
I think so.
I think
did.
I think it's a full moon, ladies. Weird. Okay, let's move this on. Let's get this party started. All right. So, if you watched our Bible journaling class this last weekend, Hazel was the host, and she did things with those things called stencils. And I think, well, I used chalks. Did you use chalks at all?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. So I've got some decorative chalks. These are, I don't even know if they've been used. Well, maybe a little bit. Not really. Maybe they've been, they don't look like anybody's really used them. I have a Care Bears Party Cookbook, which everybody needs a Care Bears Party Cookbook. Let me show you this. Safe, easy, no oven needed. This is from a long, long time ago. 1985. And I like this because not only does it have all of the directions, like wash your hands, measure carefully. The little Care Bears are tiny, and not tiny, but they're probably like 2 inches tall. But there's a lot of them in there, and a lot of Care Bears books that you get, they don't actually have the bears in them. They tell the story. So these are really cute. These are probably 3 inches, 3 inches, but most of them are smaller. Super, super cute. But there's that. And just remember, there's not going to be quick claims on anything else tonight. So if you want something, now is the time to grab it. I can't remember if I said that or not.
Not on the bidding items.
Right. Can you mute Sierra again?
She's not in.
Okay. I hear feedback. All right. Number 20 is Christmas Treasures. And this is full of vintage Christmas cards. This is a steal of a deal.
Those are cute.
Oh gosh, they're really cute. They're made in the USA. Look at that one. There's a lot in here too. I was going to look and see if they had a year on them, but I think they're from the 50s. I think they're from the 50s. These came from my personal collection. Hang on, let me look and see if it's got a year on it. I'm pretty sure it was the 50s. And it does have the envelopes with it. And let me show you, there's more over here. And these are all, if you can't tell, they all have glitter on them. I know it's kind of hard to see. There's some churches, and then there's some more babies. These are so cute. Oh, and look at this one. Can you see
Oh,
the?
Santy.
I know. Can you see the glitter? All right. So there's those. That's going to be number 20. Well, turn it this way, Angela. All right. I'll probably keep reminding you, and I'll sound like a broken record about the changes because I don't want you guys to miss out. So I just, if you're coming in new, at the, midway through and you missed all that, these are also all gold. They're all debossed and embossed. And look at the inside. They all have, and they're my favorite because there's so many things you could do with them because they fold up like that. Love them. Or if you want, you can send them out to your friends. You can do that as well. That's number 18. Plus, I think the boxes are cool, and they both of these boxes would make great journal covers. Number 8 is the 1963 Tower yearbook. It's a big honker. Honk, honk. Wrestle, twist them like a pretzel. Okay. And then, if you are a Tim Holtz fan, you may be interested in the Compendium of Curiosities. That is number 40. And this is out of print, I believe. Well, it is out of print. So it's, I don't know if it's vintage, but it's not made anymore. 2010. So there's Tim back in the day, and it's all of the information. There's some really cool images in here too, if you wanted it for journaling. But if you were a collector of Tim Holtz and love his things, this one is for you. And you can get a ton of ideas as to boot. And there's a lot in here. Oh, and he shows you how to do all this stuff. You don't even have to watch a YouTube video. It's chocked full. Pretty cool. That's number 40. And then number 12 is one of the more, I've got a few of the more rare Betty Crocker cookbooks. This is the new Good and Easy cookbook. And the reason I like this is, need I say more? I love these images. And they're just such a nice size. And then they've got all of the 50s. What year did I say that was? Did I say what year that was? But that's why I like these particular ones. This doesn't say. Well, I should know as many of, look at that. Oh my gosh, these are awesome. As many of these as I've sold. Okay, look at that. How many of you like gingerbread? I do not, but
Not really.
Wait, take it or leave it.
yeah. Okay.
I like the spices and other things.
Yeah.
Or maybe I just haven't had really good gingerbread. Like usually it's really dry.
Well, here's the thing. We already had the discussion about pumpkin spice, and I can't figure out if I don't like pumpkin spice, but I like nutmeg and other things. So I don't know, but I don't like.
Erin loves gingerbread.
Does she? Oh my gosh. Did you eat the gingerbread house even though it wasn't really edible? I'm just wondering. Curious minds want to know. Okay, I have Tracy in at 10. Now, just as a reminder, and I know I'm going to sound like a broken record, there won't be quick claims on this. So if you are bidding, we're not bidding back. So bid now. And bid whatever you wish because they're not coming back. Does that make sense? All right. I see Erin in at 11. I'm looking for 12 or more, and I'm going to start counting it down. Here we go. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, bid.
Okay. Aaron has the winning bid at 13.
Aaron at 13. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, do we have, let's see. And so Aaron, for $13, what would you like to take home today?
What would you like Santa Angela to send you in the mail?
All right, ho, ho, ho.
18 and 20.
Oh, that's a great deal. You're going to love them.
Okay. And then if we're going to do if other people that bid want it at the bid price, right? The winning bid.
So you want to give me who you had and then.
Tracy
Okay.
and Cotty.
Okay.
So if you guys want any of it at $13, you can go ahead and put it in now. And otherwise, we don't.
Yeah, I have one. Well, I don't know if I can get everything on there, but because they're big books.
Cotty's going to pass.
Okay.
And so, Tracy, we just need to hear from you. She will pass also.
All right.
Thank you all.
All right, let me clear the board here. I need to put something on here.
Are you doing another round?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. I'm just double checking because I was putting some things in a stack and I was going to stop if I needed to hurry and get ready.
No, you're good.
Stop the bus.
I just needed to move these out of the.
I've been watching for Sierra and she hasn't come back.
Uh-oh. All right.
Is this the same start bid?
Yep. I have two of the new dinner for twos.
Oh, that's one of my favorites.
I know. This one's really cool as well. I don't know. I really like the other one a lot too. But these also from my personal collection. I'm telling you this so you can give me some kudos that I actually cleaned out things from my personal collection. Hello, anyone?
Good job. Good job.
Thank you.
Hooray.
Yeah. Because I won't get it at home. My family would be like, well, keep on pitching. Charlie Brown's Encyclopedia. Animals Through the Ages. This is volume 2. And oh, look at how cute that is. And this one is from 1990. It was originally 1980. It's in great shape. I love these little, like they have Lucy and Charlie hanging out with the woolly mammoths. Aww. Ew. Reptile.
Ooh. What was that?
It was a SNAKE. This is
ooh.
kind of a rare, if you like Dr. Seuss, this is a rare green eggs and ham book. Yes. This was in my collection forever, and I thought, oh, it'd be cute to keep for the kiddos, but I think somebody else can use it better than I can. 2006. Scrambled eggs, super D, duper D, booper, special, deluxe, a la Peter T. Hooper. I mean, come on. There's your traditional green eggs and ham. Schlop with a cherry on top. Glunker stew.
That's something we need to do for a question sometime is yes or no, Dr. Seuss. People have a very, like, they either love Dr. Seuss or they do not like him at all. Don't know why.
Well, they have said in the past, what I love them. I grew up on Dr. Seuss and all of the books, but they say that there was like innuendos. Well, you know what doesn't have an innuendo with it these days? I mean, come on.
I don't even, I don't see that, but it was a duel between my dad did not like him, but my dad was very literal. And
Yeah.
he's definitely not literal.
No, 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 no. So if you love Greta Garbo, or if you love the Hollywood glam 1920s, then this is the Tom Tierney Greta Garbo paper dolls in full color. That's what I should do for one of my styling videos. I need Sarah Lee here, which we need to talk about that. Sarah Lee, starting today, I believe, she's going to be selling some of her personal collection on Instagram. So if you don't follow Coleman Collections on Instagram, make sure that you do that, because she is not only brilliant when it comes to fashion, but she's got a beautiful eye and exquisite taste. All right, these are unopened, so I am not going to open them. Peck Gondre, the Brew Ink, circa 1870. Now, these are reproductions. These are French dolls. And there's a paper doll and 12 authentic fashions. Oh, maybe I can open it up. Ooh, hold on. It looks like I can. Let's see if I can. Wow. Whenever these were made, they were $7. I mean, they're old, they're vintage, but they're vintage reproductions from they're not from the 1870s, is what I'm trying to say. Oh, look at that. You could have some fun with that.
That's fun.
Uh-huh. That's different, isn't it? There's a bathing suit. And those. And then here's your doll. Oh, I'm not taking her out. She's in there on her little stand. We're not going to make her not. I want to make it all messy. All right, there we go. Let me put them back in here. There we go. And that will be number 12. I have now this is newer, but I believe, yes. So this is a Simplicity, a counter catalog book. So it would have all of the patterns that they sold for that time period. But what makes this most special is you always look for the turquoise in the Simplicities. And this one has all of the vintage patterns. And so it's got the original, all of the original ones in there.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I know. Those are the most fun, right?
Yeah, that's what I think. But I mean, there's tons of things you can do with it. But just for this little section is worth it in and of itself. You can never have too many. I did some videos. I think it's in my sewing, unique ways to use sewing patterns. I think I did some videos on how to use those in different ways in your journal. So you can check that out. That's number 9. I have Baby Farm Animals, which is the big golden book. And this was one of my favorites when I was little. This is a Garth Williams, 1950. This is 1959. Look at that with the poppy. Oh my gosh. This is why I don't open these up.
Those are so fun.
I know. Then I want to keep them all.
I know.
Because truthfully,
I'm a sucker for farm animals.
I know, me too. And these, like, each one of these pages would make beautiful journal covers. Like, imagine just using that donkey, maybe not even all of it as a journal page, or those little chicks. It would be perfect for that sweet little black baby sheep. Okay, I got to stop looking at it.
Now, was Sarah Lee here when you were talking about Sarah Lee, or were her ears burning and now she just popped into the chat? Sarah Lee, we were bragging about your wardrobe.
Yes,
and
I
your sale.
I was telling them to go over and check out what you're selling from your personal collection and how brilliant you are. This is Never Talk to Strangers by Irma Joyce, illustrated by George Bucket. And another unique and special one.
1970s goodness there.
Yeah, there is. Excuse me. Zenny, she's digging her way to go see somebody. I don't know who. Let's see. This is 67.
Oh, yeah. I read them in the 70s, so I guess that's why I thought they were
Well, but they look like, I mean, oh my gosh.
60s and 70s, so colorful.
Mhm,
There's a whale driving the car. Yeah, those are fun.
I love these. And again, I think these oversized book pages, I think can make great journals. And then if that wasn't enough, I better look at this before I bring it back up here. Yeah, I'm gonna want to keep it too, but I'm not. I want to read. Oops, I'm dropping stuff over here. This is by Betty Ann something. Oh, Betty Wren Wright. And it's illustrated by Aliki, and it is from 1970, originally 1965. But oh my gosh, she's got her book of dolls. Well, this one didn't get read very much. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Look at the giraffe.
Yeah.
Just such bright, vibrant colors. Like that. Wouldn't that be cute on a journal cover? Or that. For circus journals. The possibilities are endless.
I know. We see the potential in everything.
Yes.
That's
All
why
right.
it's so hard to let it go, but we know it's going to good homes when you guys get them.
That's right. Yeah, these are all out of my personal stuff. So that's why I like to bring things to you guys, because I know you'll love them. This is my first picture dictionary, and these are by Jillian Chapman, or the drawings are by Jillian Chapman. This is from 1985. And there's lots of circus related things in here, but there's also a lot of things that are just priceless. Like, look at,
Erin says she thinks the Aliki little kids look like Fisher Price people.
oh, they do kind of, don't they? Yeah, this is so special. I'm bringing a lot of color in this round. Let me tell you. And that's all we have for that round. So I will go ahead. Actually, I do have. No, I don't. I have some more magazines, some Better Homes and Gardens magazines and such. So I'll bring those quick. All right, let me count this down. I see Sean in at 7. So we're looking at 8 or more, and I'm going to start counting it down. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11. And do I need to say it again? I probably do. Remember, there's no quick claim after this. So if you want something, make sure you get your bid in. 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid in. Oh, I bet you did, Sarah Lee. That has got to be exhausting.
Okay, Sean came in at 9. So
Okay.
she has the winning bid, followed by, let's see, I got to keep a list here. Just go ahead. Sean, tell us what you want, what you really, really want.
When is the I thought the auction was today or tomorrow. Maybe it's tomorrow. Sarah Lee.
What auction?
Sarah Lee's.
Sarah Lee is she's doing her personal
Duh. I'm such a doofus.
collection.
Okay, Sean would like 9, 40, and 11.
Okay.
So then we had Tracy and Susan Turtle, if you would like anything.
Okay.
Oh, Sarah Lee's auction's going now. She said she's not watching it though,
I
because it's
don't-
making
I
her
don't-
turn nervous.
I don't blame you.
So we go in order. So Susan, let's see, Tracy, if there's anything up there that you would like, let us know.
And it
then
would be
Susan.
at the top bid
Yep.
price, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Up you.
Have fun.
Yep.
Don't bloody your nose.
No, I'm not. I'm testing tonight.
God. It's tired. Tracy would like number 19
Okay.
and 49.
Good choices.
And then Susan Turtle, if there's anything up there for the bid price, you are welcome to pick something.
Tracy. Okay.
Susan Turtle would like 7 and 8.
Ooh.
Thank you, everyone.
7 and 8. Thank you.
That's one of the very few cute clowns I've seen.
Isn't it cute? I think if somebody was doing a circus journal, that would be super cute.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
I got to make Susan's little turtle on here. Okay. Let me clear these up.
What price do you need next?
Same price.
Okay.
Again, these are all from my personal collection. I have a large collection of vintage and antique magazines, and I needed to clear some out. So first I have 2 look magazines. Now these are both, let's see, November 64 and January 28th of 64. This is the JFK memorial issue. If you are a huge fan of the Kennedys, oh, and look, or if you were into the Columbia Record Club, you know.
Yes.
I do have these Post-its over here because it was a little sticky there was a sticker on these and I didn't want them to touch one another. So I left those on there. They will come off, but see, let me show you. Oh no, this one has it. See, this one has the original address,
You can't
return
see
address.
it. It's
I'm like,
behind,
oh, you can't
it's
see
behind
it?
the bid. It's behind the bid.
Well,
thing.
anyway, there's the return addresses on some of these and I didn't want to take them off because those are cool in and of themselves.
They
So,
are.
look at this. Oh my gosh, I love that. So cute. I have old skis in my at the Birchwood. It would be fun to have an ad like that. All right, now these are the ones that I really, really love. This is 1957, you guys.
Ooh,
These are chocked full of fun. And this is so thick. It's heavy. I was like, wow, is that? So there's the
it's like
back.
a wish book.
I know, it's really big. But it is chocked full of, as you know, if you've never taken apart one of these Better Homes and look at that with the pink. Oh my gosh. Dave and I just looked at a house the other day that had a lavender toilet, lavender sinks, and a lavender bathtub, and I thought it was gorgeous. We actually redid a house that had that, and I did not win the battle on keeping it. They wanted to take it all out. I tried to keep as much as I could. But these are just great.
Our
Was that
little house
the house?
we're living in. Whoa.
Sorry, Carol.
Oh, I was just going to say the little house we're living in was built in, I think, 1969 or 1970. And it has a pristine 1970 oven stove range in it.
Mhm.
And like it was never used because they basically lived in that house while they built the bigger house. And then they used it as a guest house. But I'm
Wow.
like, I don't know. Can we keep it?
You know, look at this. This is heaven. My brother-in-law, Dave's older brother, well, they're all older, but they live in a farmhouse, and it has one of those that you pull down to cover the burners and then you lift it up and it raises up. And they still use it. It still works great.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh my
It's like a
gosh.
wood stove or is it
No, no,
gas?
no. It's like from the 50s.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Sorry, Sierra. What were you saying?
Sorry, I was wondering if the lilac or lavender stuff was original to the house.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah. It was gorgeous. And I was heartbroken. I was like, please. And, it really didn't go with the aesthetic of the rest of the house, but who cares, man? It was so neat. But when you're selling it, you have to look at this. Oh my gosh. You have to appeal to all buyers, not just buyers that like vintage like Angela. Look at those sofas. These would make great chroma collage. Some puppy biscuits.
We had a one like that green one, and it lasted us for years. I don't know if it had mohair in the cover, but it never got a scratch on it from one of the cats or us thumping into it or Jolly laying on it. Nothing. It was
Yeah.
just as pretty when it conked out as when we got it. Used.
Wow.
You find them. I see them in thrift stores and vintage shops often as well. And I don't know. I mean, a lot of times people, oops, this one, there must have been a coupon. Probably a lot of people back then, they actually, oh my gosh, see, here's what I'm talking about. They probably put the plastic on them, they just were in great shape. I'm wondering if some of these, I have not ever used these. Look at this. Now they're reproducing this kind of stuff, but somebody must have, used it for what it was intended, cut out what they wanted, or maybe, like I said, it was a coupon. Look at that.
I have some of the original, like, manufacturer brochures from kitchens and bathrooms for sale on the Makers Market. And those things are, because they're not magazine paper, it's almost like it's got some weight to it. They're so cool. I w- I feel like they need to go to somebody who's like a collector and not not somebody's gonna junk journal with them, but that's why I listed them over there.
Yeah. Look at those. These old metal cabinets, we looked at a house many years ago, before Dave, and they had, I can't remember the brand. There's a couple of really sought after brands, but they had redone their upstairs. It was a 1-story ranch. They had redone their upstairs kitchen and put all of those metal cabinets in the basement, and they were pristine. Again, like somebody probably never even cooked in it, right? And I think the cabinets alone were worth like $20,000 or $30,000. Metal cabinets. Unbelievable. All right, that's okay. Quit spending so much time on these, Angela. This is September 1957. This is August 1957. Oh, look at that. A little picnic with the
Peanut
kitty
butter.
kittens. Yeah, and I think besides just the beautiful images, all of the ads in here, I should do this as a challenge like I did the work basket where I used the entire thing, but it would take forever. Look at that. Science, like
That what year is that from? Sorry again.
they're all 1957.
Ah, nice.
Mm-hmm. So these are some of the older ones that I have there. Somebody else cut a piece out. Oh, look at this. Okay, I'm a sucker for anything that has to do with home decor. I know Cotty and I could be looking at every single page in here if we probably had time. Let's see. This is an American home. However, let's see what year this is. This is 1947. Whoa, taking us back
Wow.
another decade. Look at that. Very Sudsworthy. Oh my gosh, that Pyrex ad. So my girlfriend, we're making pies on Friday. I'm going to learn how to make pie crust. These are neat because they're more matte and they're really, I don't know, they're very hefty. So I was like, I don't have pie pans, so I had to go. I thrifted my pie pans. I paid like $1 for them. But I knew I could get them at Target, according to my friend Jessica, for $5.97. So I wasn't too worried about it. But I found two on my first stop that I went the other day. And I promptly got out to the car and I dropped the flipping bag on the floor, or not on the floor, on the cement. And that old Pyrex, it didn't even bust. I was like, well, hallelujah, because it made a horrible noise. Well, I guess I'm up to about $5 and however many cents if I have to go back and buy more. But yeah, this one's really cool too. And 10 years older than the other ones, if anybody's interested. Let me smell this. It doesn't really, it smells old. It doesn't smell like mildewy. By the way, my 1940s catalogs, I opened up the box. They still stink.
Aw.
I know. I'm not going to be able. Well, I don't even know if I'm going to be able to use them, but I don't know. We'll find out. Okay, Terry is in at $8. We're going to start counting it down. And 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid and oh, Sarah Lee, that's awesome.
Okay, we had some ninja bidders.
Okay.
Tracy Hines has the winning bid of 10.
All right.
You know the lag is bad when somebody comments, but they're talking about the last thing you showed and not the thing you're currently showing.
Yeah.
Bad. Okay.
Sean, we go by StreamYard because everybody sees something different on YouTube based on their internet speed. Sorry.
Tracy would like, I can't read my own writing, 19 and 7.
All right.
And the winning bid being 10.
All right. And then who else was in that might want something?
Next would have been, let's see, I'm going to go before the bid end. So next would be Sean, then Terry,
Okay.
and Susan Turtle in that order.
All right. Let's see if any of the girls want anything.
And that's at the $10 high bid.
Yep.
Yes. So
I'm being the broken record too, just so you don't have to be the only one.
no, it makes it better. Sean would like number 8.
Thank you, Carol. That's the big kahoonie. Sean.
And Terry would like number 12. And Susan is going to pass.
All right.
That's everyone.
Thank you for being so patient. Okay, I'm done. It is on to. I'm so confused because I'm in the middle now.
Sorry. Well, you're usually in the middle, aren't you? Or do you usually let Sandy go ahead of you?
No,
I always try to go last.
Yeah, she always goes last.
See, Angela, you're usually in the middle. It's me, you, and then Sandy. So it's the same way.
I don't know. It must be a full moon. I'm a hot mess.
Yeah, it's okay. We all have our moments. All right, this is still a $6 starting bid. So I'm going to show you what I brought. So first I have this craft cookbook, and it has the instructions in here. I won't, well, maybe I can do it. So it folds like this and it sits on your counter and it holds the cookbook up. I don't want to bend it too far. I'll let you play with it when you get it. But great pictures and recipes, classics. Let me check on the year on this one for you. 1977. I love these little things on the cover. And I like to use these kind of binder journals for my memory keeping, but also for, you know, you can just get paper and punch and do like your own, what am I trying to say? Like heirloom recipes, you know, put in your own recipes. I think it's so cute that they call this little teeny tiny Mother Goose the Gosling edition. Like it's the baby Mother Goose. But it is the this is the 1937 version. So it is still really old, and it's from the original copyright from 1906 or 1916. I'm not 100% sure. But look at the original foxing on here is so amazing. And then the print is larger, and it does have images about every couple pages.
I'm going to put you guys on mute.
Thank you. And that one is it's a teeny weeny. So let's measure her. She's 6 3/4 by 5 1/2. And then we have this old recipe treasure. It is a little worse for wear. On the binding right here and right here. This belongs to Mrs. Rusty von Giesen. And it has a glossary of cooking method and terms. And then it has, she didn't use it. So the papers are still bound in here. And then there's all the little dividers. So it's a really adorable little cookbook. Oh, it looks like she has a recipe for carnation 5-minute fudge. So we know where her heart laid. Lays. Oh my goodness, I can't talk either. Cookie jar sugar cookies, petite four frosting, candy from Betty Crocker frosting mix, chocolate sheath cake. So she only put recipes in the sweets, savories, and cakes and pastries. Sandy, is she related to you?
I don't know, but I wish I could have that all over here right now.
Yeah, I know it. Then I have 2 art books. They're super big, like nothing like going the extremes here. I have Learn to Draw Goofy and Pluto, the Disney dogs. It's like, why does Goofy has to wear pants and Pluto doesn't? I don't know. But if you like to draw, you might enjoy this book. How to draw their hands, how to draw their expressions. Pretty fun.
Carol, it's so funny because Jordan, my baby, calls Goofy by his name, but then he calls Pluto just dog. I think it's because he's not wearing any clothes.
Yeah, well, he's the real dog, and what is Goofy? Isn't that in Stand By Me, the movie Stand By Me? Don't they have a debate over that? Okay, and then this drawing book is all Bambi characters. Thumper. Sorry, it's so big I can't. Flower. Owl and Bambi and her mother and the little quail. Oh my goodness, they're so cute. We have a herd of not a flock. We have a herd of quail. There are hundreds. Let's see. 4
Debbie
is
Paul says it's because he walks upright.
He has to wear pants because he walks upright. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's like the commercial out with the emu. He gets loose on the football field and running around, and they're like, and he's not wearing pants. And the guy says,
Then
"Are they supposed to wear pants?" And you lose me right there.
Then I have Best Loved Nursery Rhymes, including Mother Goose selections. This is from this is a publication from Parents Magazine. From I should have written down the date. Sorry. Oh goodness. 1950. No, 63. I believe.
Night,
I got that.
Hazel.
Good night. See you tomorrow. I like the monochromatic illustrations, but there are some colored ones in the back. Second half, or in the middle, I guess. Ooh, that's cool. Then it switches to the blue. This is a treasure trove. This has got lots of pages. Let's see, over 200. Okay, and then I have the Bible story one. New Illustrated Bible for Children. This one. Oops. Nope, not there. 1973. I like the illustrations in this one too.
Sean says she has 2 of those books. And that the last one was 1974. It says it on the top.
Wow. I think pictures help. I love children's books. Then I have from this selection is my personal journal. It is just a blank journal, and it's from 1976. So it is vintage, but it's just brown lined pages. I think the brown color is interesting, and the pages are creamy. They're not stark white. If you're gonna write your memoir, there's a beautiful leather cover. Then we have, last but not least, this copy of Anna Green Gables. And if you're going to do an Anna Green Gables journal, isn't that the perfect cover? I do have the slip cover for it, but I thought I would feature the real cover because it's so cute. This is a 1989 edition. There's little illustrations, and then every once in a while there's a full page. It's a really beautiful book.
Those are really pretty.
I'm trying to move quickly, so I don't know how that is whenever I flip fast, then I can't find the illustration pages. All right. Looks like we have Susan in at $6, looking for 7. And I will count it down. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, bid end.
Okay. Susan is your bidder at $6.
All righty.
Name your books, Susan baby. I cannot get warm today. I don't know what's up with me.
Uh-oh.
Well, I should probably wear my coat when I go outside. It's always just jump in my boots and go, and I need to think harder. Number 3 and number 8, please.
All righty. Say that again.
I said just cuddle with Louise.
As I did all day.
Oh.
I didn't tell Jim yet. He had to work an hour plus away, and now he's at karate.
Oh,
Can you switch it to a $6 quick claim? I'm bringing some old magazines.
Absolutely.
But I have to set these down first and try not to lose my cards. Okay. For this round,
Okay, we need, John is new here and she has questions. Can you talk about?
Oh, okay. So Dawn, if the last round was a starting bid, because you're new, I would love to honor your request for number 9. But I don't know which one was 9, so you're gonna have to write it in the comments. So typically what we do when we have a bid is we are having you bid on the items, and then whoever is the top bidder gets first choice, and then anyone else who bid has the option of claiming something on the table at the top bid price. And because you're new and you weren't here when we were bidding, I'm kind of being an exception to that and letting you take it at that top bid price. The other thing we do is what I'm doing right now, which would be a quick claim. We show everything on the table. As you're watching, you type in the numbers that you see that you might be interested in, and then Sandy, who's our moderator, puts in go, and you hit send so that we know what you want, and then we go in the order that we see them post on StreamYard by their timestamp, and we go down the list to try and give everybody what they want from the quick claim price. So there's no bidding involved with the quick claims. Okay, hopefully that is clear to you. If you want to put in what the name of the book was that you wanted, that was number 9, Sandy can mark it for me so I can see that. And then my email is on the screen. If you can send me your information in that email, I would appreciate it. All right. I have some late 1920s, early 1930 Etude music magazines, and these will be a $6 quick claim. I marked some pages just because I wanted to flip through fast, but try and show you something fun. And of course, my little paper's already sliding away from me.
Oh, goodness sake, what have I done?
Oh, I
Sorry,
got you.
ignore me.
Anna Green Gables. Okay. So I'll set that aside for you, Dawn. Thank you. But there's beautiful ads in every one of these magazines. There's both, like, this is like a band. So see how it has the different instruments? So
I
this would
love
be
those books.
a band score, but there's also like piano music in them. There's articles and, like I said, beautiful advertising and artwork related to music. So this copy is August 1928. I'm going to put a number on that if I can find my numbers. That'll be number 1. This one is September 28, 1928.
Susan Turtle's going to get out her trumpet and play along.
And I'll get my flute and play along. How's that sound? I'll call my husband. He plays trombone. We were band geeks together in high school, and that's probably one of the first places we met. So
the band's all here.
Yeah. So I'm just showing a couple of pages, and of course, every single one of these has the music paper. There is a little dog ear on some of these. They are old and they definitely were enjoyed. Now, where's my 2? I don't know. I know I have to go in order. I'm such a nerd. Okay, next we have November 1929. I just marked a couple pages trying to show you something interesting, and now I can't seem to, I don't want to, there. See, look at the artwork. women and music. Let's see, what else did I find that I thought was noted women in musical history. There's the kazoo lesson.
Maybe I can
And
play that, Carol.
Give your boys each one. I'll be the naughty aunt and send them each one.
did I say
Oh.
kazoo? That was a harmonica. I'm sorry.
Sandy,
Either
don't say
way.
those either.
Well, I'll save that for my sister's kids. The nieces and nephews will love me best.
My husband and three of his very good friends, when they were in junior high and high school, they would go to the local churches and do special music with their kazoos because they could hum the hymns in 4-part harmony with their kazoos.
Oh, wow.
And it's kind of funny because we moved out here in the middle of nowhere, and two of the guys who were in that little quartet with him, one of them lives right here in the same town, and we didn't know that till after we moved. Oh, and the ads on the back are really scrumptious too. And then the other guy, who's actually, he gets the credit for actually introducing us because I knew him before I knew my husband, and he introduced me to my husband. He just moved back to the town we moved from, which is 35-40 minutes away. And I said, you got to get the band back together. Like, such odd coincidence, but I think it's super cool. The
One
Curtis
Christmas when my
Institute
niece
of
and
Music.
nephew were, I think Blake was 3 or maybe 4 at the most, and Noah is a year older than him. And my dad sent them home on Christmas with secret presents that they had to play all the way home as loud as they could, or Santa might miss their house. Because he was following them in the sleigh. And he even told them it had to be jingle bells all the way home. And it was a kazoo. They each had a kazoo when they left my dad's stinker. And they did exactly what they were told to do all the way home.
I think my sister and brother-in-law did worse. They gave my girls a Barney piano.
Oh,
And
no.
it didn't make like notes like a piano, like an electric keyboard. It made the sound of Barney's voice singing the notes.
Oh, no.
Carol, I think I had that.
And it also
Maybe-
made him making the animal sounds. So it was
Maybe
not
Carol needs that for her grandkids.
I ended up taking it to work because, I was a pediatric therapist. So I took it to work. The kids all loved it. But it would just go off on its own sometimes. And I'd be like, the Barney is going loose from the other room. And when I left that job, that piano stayed there. Let's just put it that way.
Sounds wise.
This last one was from May 1930. 5 was from February 1930. So 5 and up are from the 30s. 4 and under are from the late 20s. This one, the cover is exquisite. June 1930. Trying to talk and flip through these. I thought this was a really interesting little drawing. Kind of caught my eye. And more of this beautiful music. Daffodils Waltz. And this one is missing the back cover. Just full transparency. Still has lots of great ads in it. This ad is so cute, and it's in almost every one of these. That will be number 7. I got to go to this side. Okay, I have 5 more. Trying to make it quick. This one, the cover is really cool too. Musicians from Hungary. Let me see. Yeah, there it is. The Spirit of Hungarian Music. bands and orchestras. So there's a marching band.
Cool beans.
Practice rehearsal routine for the high school band and orchestra. And then this ad is in a lot of the magazines, and I think that's so pretty too. The Cradle song. The Victor Radio. That will be number 8. That is from October 1930. This one's November. This one's such a beautiful cover too. So bright. Oranges and purples. Let's see. Where's my little paper? Oh, I thought these little ads were cute. So both this guy and these little the 3 sailors down here, aren't those adorable?
So cute.
And then these are fascinating musical dances east of Suez. There's some ladies down here in their traditional dress. And oh, there's some clarinets. And then a list of Christmas music, gathering of the fairy folk, and then Hungarian national dance. That's number 9. Number 10 is the December edition. So this has kind of a Christmas caroling picture on the cover. Symphonies of Christmas with some angels in there. Here is another high school marching band picture on the field, like a huge sports stadium. And then the scarf dance in autumn, Madame Cecily Chaminade. And then here's Christmas hymns and bells and more advertising. That will be number 10. And 2 more. We have February 1931. We got Pa with his fiddle. Music study in Paris article. Teachers roundtable. I love these little black and white silhouette drawings. There's another one of the band. What was this one? Oh, where shall I go study? All the music colleges and schools. In that one.
Tell me again what today's question is. I forgot already.
The word is decorate, and tell us what part of your home you decorate for the holidays, or if you do, or you can tell us you don't. We were just having the discussion that this is the first time that we have decorated for Christmas before Thanksgiving. In all of our
tree on
30s,
Thanksgiving, and it didn't come down until after the first of the year.
Yeah,
I loved it.
We usually do it, pretty close after Thanksgiving. We're going the Sunday after Thanksgiving to cut down our tree.
Cool. Did you get a lot of the rain that they said happened in California?
Yes. Yeah, we did. The last 2 days we got soaked.
Wow.
Look, it's all of Sierra's children getting a piano lesson. No, there's too many girls in there.
All at the same time.
I was going to say, Carol, I think you might be mistaken.
All right. And then here's the junior etude. Some more of those little black and white silhouette pictures. Anyway, I think these are adorable. You certainly won't find them at this price elsewhere. All righty. I love being able to pass something on to you. All right. You can put in a go.
Okay.
Anybody wants any of those?
Ready? And they're $6 each.
Yes.
And that's in. Oh, Lordy. I better pay attention now. Okay. Debbie DePaul was like number 9.
Okay. Hold on just one seckie. I have to grab this book before I forget to do that. From the last round. Okay. Debbie DePaul wants number 9.
And then we will give Tracy. I'm sorry. Tell me when you're ready. My brain's either in speed or stop.
Okay, you can go.
Tracy will take number 4.
Oh, and Tracy, I just got a box from you. Thank you. I have not opened it yet. I'm way behind. I want to open on camera. And I have a box from Sandy, and I have a box from you, and I'm way late in getting going on that.
Do you have a number 1 up there?
I do.
Okay. Then that will go to Sean, please.
Number 1 for Sean.
Mm-hmm.
Sean, you like the oldies. That's the 1928.
And then Susan Turtley would like number 4. I'm not sure if the 4 is still there, though.
No, 4 is not. I'm sorry.
Okay. Well, she'll take number 7.
Okay.
And then I'm going to go back up to the top. Like a good girl. And Tracy would like number 2.
Tracy for 2. Gotcha.
Sean would like number 3. Oops.
Thank you, Sean.
So I think that takes care of everyone as I'm seeing it right now.
All right. Thank you so much. We can go back to Sierra.
Susan, your comment made me laugh about not decorating anymore
Okay.
because you have a cat.
Carol, do you
Yeah.
see Tracy's message? 10, if it's still available, the Christmas issue.
It's yours.
Thanks. Okay, Sierra, what price do you need on here?
4, please. Quick claim.
Quick claim. Okay.
I was just
I
going
will.
to.
I will slow it down here so that you can actually show people what they're bidding on.
Oh, no. Well, thank you.
Go ahead. What were you saying about Susan?
I was saying I commiserate with her about cats because I have 5 kids and 5 cats. So, like, I put my Christmas tree up like 3 days before Christmas. It won't last if I put it up now. All right. So I have my last round of fabric, and then I have a couple fabric bundles. But I just wanted to point out some things that were different. So I have some upholstery here. These beautiful pieces with like this pale yellow background are upholstery.
Bye, Susan.
A
Bye,
thicker,
Susan.
oh, bye.
The only
Sorry, this is
toddler.
a thicker cotton blend, and then the ticking feels more like a canvas. Everything else is a traditional cotton. I'm just going to show you some of the florals because they are so cute. I love them, love them. Look at this baby blue one with those muted colors. So cute. And then, of course, the primary colors, my favorite. When I saw this, I had to get it. It's kind of boho. It's got like the little paisleys. All right, whatever you want to say go, Sandy, I am ready.
Okay. Those are in. Okay, Sean would like C as in cat.
Okay.
Sorry about that, Cotty. And then Tracy would like P as in Paul.
Tracy, okay.
And that's who I see right now.
Oh. Tracy, Sean, and Khadijah, did she want C too? Is that what I'm seeing?
Oh, do you have an extra C? I guess you do.
Yeah, I have 4, I think.
Good grief. Yes, she would like C also.
Okay, sounds good.
And then do you have an extra P then? P as in Paul? Did we already give one to Sean?
Yes. Sean
Okay,
got-
so for Sean got one? Okay.
Yeah. Now P is gone.
And Sarah Lee, Sean got P, correct?
And then it looks like
Okay.
Sarah Lee wants R and a Y.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And that should take care of everybody that I see right now.
All right. Thank you. Okay, I'm going to move these. So the next thing I have are something I haven't ever brought before, but I put some fabric bundles together. Now, all of these are smaller than a fat quarter, but some are very, very close. Occasionally the pieces are longer and shorter.
What price would you like? Are you doing a starting bid or?
Yeah, can I get a starting bid of 7, please?
Absolutely not.
I'm gonna try not
Okay.
to shake the table too much with the plastic. But some of these fabrics I bought for sale before. Some of them, like this red floral, are new to my collection entirely. So you're getting a surprise bundle. They're all very colorful, except I made more of a neutral lovers one here. This is upholstery fabric. It sold really well before in the past. So if you didn't get some of this like neutral toile type of fabric, the last piece I have is in here. And then I have a couple colorful pieces that coordinate with the more neutrals. So like if you do a lot of shabby chic or distressed neutral stuff, I kind of made that with that type of person in mind. So whenever you are ready, I'm just gonna slap on a letter. And
Okay, and I have one bid at $7. So then we just need to count it down when you're ready.
I'm ready when you are.
Go for it, girl. If I count backwards, I'll be here all night. I'll have to start over and over and over.
Okay. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, that's in, and your bidder is Tracy. Which or how many would you like, Tracy? Are you in Baltimore, Jonna?
Shoot, they're at the Biltmore.
Which remind me where that is.
Hmm.
Tracy would like M.
Thank you, Tracy.
I'm really intrigued to know more about the National Domestic House Cat Museum. And where the heck is that at?
Why don't I know where the Biltmore is? Seems like something I should know. North Carolina.
Yeah.
Got it.
Well, is the cat museum there too? I really want to know. We're doing good on our entries for the drawing too. So if you haven't put in the word decorate and tell us what kind of decorations you do for the holidays, please do so and get your name into the drawing.
I'm going to try and jump off and see if my phone is doing the playback thing again. But that was
Okay.
all for this time. Thank you.
All right. I will take it away.
Take it
All right.
away, girl.
Well, I should have probably looked, but the starting bid is going to be $26.
All right.
And
I
let
don't
me,
see a 26.
I knew you were going to say that. I was like, I don't know if there's a 26.
One of these times I have to learn how to do that.
That's okay. I'll update it and I'll tell you a little bit about these. So there's two. Now this is not my big old bundle. I am going to bring that in a little while. So stick around if you're interested in that. These are bundles that are all embellishments. And then these are huge bundles of vintage cooking ephemera. So I'll go over those in just a second. But these are, let's see, did I get it on the, nope, I didn't. There we go. Now it's there. There you go. Okay, so let me move these away and I'll just show you the, each one of these. So this one is the first box. I just used these box. This is the box that I had. So it's about, I don't know, 3 inches deep. And it is full of all kinds of stamps and Project Life cards and lots of brads, some small inks, travel inks. There's some stickers. There are these, what do you call this stuff? Plasticky stuff. I can't remember what you call it. There
It's
are
not
flowers.
vellum, is it?
It's not
No,
vellum. It's, oh my gosh.
Man.
It's not difficult, but I can't think of it.
Acetate.
And then the other side is full as well. There's chipboard things, and it is full of all of the things that you can imagine to have. So that is one of them. And then there's another one that is this box. And again, that's not what's in here. I just used those boxes. It's a little bit shorter than this one, but it also has stamps. It's got the whole set of the different creative drawing pencils of different leads in there. There's flat back pearls, there's stamps, there's blingy stuff, there's die cuts, there's stickers, there's chipboard pieces. It's just a plethora of loveliness for somebody who wants it. And then lastly, I have a few of these, and these are full of all kinds of ephemera. These are all old coupons from back from the I don't remember if there was 50. There is stuff in here from the 50s and before, but I don't remember if the coupons were from the 60s, 70s, and 80s. I'm not going to go through everything. If you're interested, the bidding starts at $26. If you're not, I'll save these for another time. But there are hundreds and hundreds of pieces in here. And there are handwritten recipes. There are cookbooks. There are, what's this? This might be a calendar. Oh no.
It's an awesome bundle.
It is really awesome. It's packed full. And then I think is there stuff in here? I use this to kind of keep them together. It goes on and on and on. And I did keep one I put them together, but I kept one for myself. And then I was like, well, I need to get rid of some of these. But if you'd like to do cookbook journals, farm journals, any kind of those types of journals, this is all
Perfect.
full. Yeah, it is perfect. Look at all those handwritten. Ooh, look at that. That's antique.
Ugh, yum.
Uh-huh. These are all things that somebody lovingly cut out. Whoa. Different recipes, how to keep a home. Pretty awesome. All right. I'm going to put this, I'm not even going to put this one back. I'll just wait. And we will go ahead and I will start counting it down. Let's see. I see Cindy in at 26, and so we're looking for 27 or more, and I'm going to go ahead and count it down. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end.
Okay, Cindy is your winning bidder at 26.
All right, Cindy, congratulations. Which one or ones would you like?
That's a fantastic deal, and the pretty boxes too.
I know the boxes are just kind of a nice little bonus.
The cooking one, she said.
Right, you got it. It is yours, and I'm assuming you might probably want the one that I showed, so that is yours. All right, ladies. I'm going to move this out of the way. Let me get Cindy's stuff here real quick, and then I do have I do have $3 quick claims, Sandy.
You're gonna, I'm sorry, what?
I have some $3 quick claims I'm going to do.
Sorry. Oh my gosh. I am just not up for prime time, am I?
You're fine.
Well, for goodness sake. See, that's what I get for not doing anything all day. I'm not in gear.
And Cindy,
So-
I didn't check, but did you may have already sent your information to me. All right, let me move these.
You did say a $3 quick claim, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, we're good.
Okay, so I'm just going to put these out here. I first have some work baskets that these were left over from another sale. So these are from this is 1970, January 1971. So this is September. January 72, March of 70. This is the one I can't read. 72, I think. Can you still see my screen?
Mm-hmm.
March of 1966. February of 1966. And November of 1970. And I'll just show you one of them just to flip through. I said this, I think, before when I sold these. I have a lot of these. I need to be selling these more regularly in the sales. But these are really fun. I have a video where I challenged myself to use the entire work basket to create ephemera. And oh my gosh, it was fun. So check that out if you're interested in that. So those are all, I can fit more stuff on here, can't I?
You bet.
Can. All right. So
Carol will be upset with you if you don't.
I know, right?
You have plenty of room there.
Exactly. Okay. So there's numbers on those. I have your one of a kind book. I have this entire series and I love it. These are things, some of these things I've brought before, so you may have seen these. This is from 1979. And this is your one of a kind. They all teach a lesson. This is how you're different. And Lisa wears this. She also wears these. It's true, there might be a lot of 7-year-olds who have blue eyes, brown hair, a cute nose, 24 teeth with a space between their front teeth. But no other person has a head, a body, arms, legs, and feet that are shaped exactly like Lisa's. It's really cute. These are really cute books if you ever find them. Pick them up. This is A Place on Earth. And again, this is a quick claim. So give me a second. I like this one because of the pages. I don't know if you can see them, but they're like the torn pages. And they just got neat illustrations. Look at those daisies.
She's going to send you her info.
Oh, awesome. Very pastel and pretty. And, ooh, there's some vellum in here. So that doesn't have a date on it, but that is probably from the 70s. That's number 7. Let me get some more numbers out. This is our United States. It's a history and maps. And this one has really, look at this. Look at how beautiful the colors are in here. Just gorgeous. And this is from, I love to look at the old maps too to see what's changed, you know. This is 1956. Oh, this is the second printing in 1961. I've got a Windows Beautiful magazine. Look at those bedrooms. My gosh, can you hear her over there? The dog?
Digging away, yeah.
Yeah, like she's gonna dig
Funny
a hole in
girl.
my couch.
She's got business to do.
I guess.
She's got dreams and ambitions.
Right. She sleeps a lot. And then I have two highlights magazines. So June of 1971. Nice patina. And that's number 40. And then May of 1971. And I think that's all I'm going to get up there.
Okay.
We're good. So that's a $3 quick claim. You can go. Maybe you already did.
That's in. Okay. Sean would like number 11.
Let me just get this on her pile here. Okay. Sean. Okay.
And Tracy would like 19.
Got it. Thank you, Tracy.
And Sarah Lee would like 7. Good picks by all.
Yeah.
That's who I see right now.
All right. Tracy had, okay, hang on. Let me put hers in here.
She had 19.
Yeah, she has the You're One of a Kind. And then Sarah Lee, I got to put her name on here. All right. If there's anybody else that wants anything while I'm getting this up here, go for it. And I'll give him another second or so. And is Carol back?
Not sure.
Okay. She
I
had
thought she was.
I know she had to step away for a minute.
Oh, that's
so,
right.
Oh, Sierra. You went away too. Okay, Sierra, are you in a place where you could go again? Uh-oh, can she not hear me?
She typed in yes in the chat.
Okay, I'm going to turn it over.
Surprise!
Oh, Sarah Lee also wants the 1966 work basket. Got it. Got it, girl. And I'll watch in the comments if anybody else wanted those. I'll leave them there for a second. Okay, let me switch you to the stage.
And what price do you need?
Me?
Yeah, you.
I guess. Yeah, I guess I should have figured that. $5, please. Quickly.
Okay, got it.
Thank you.
You never know.
All right. Sorry for the glare from my ring light. It's just getting really dark here. I'm in Eastern Washington and it's already dark outside. So today I brought some ideals. I know Thanksgiving is next week, so these are obviously kind of last minute, but if you're still crafting and wanting anything related to Thanksgiving, I brought a couple of those from the 70s. I made sure in this bundle to grab things that had different years, so you guys can just tell me ideally what year you'd like if you want any of these. So the newest one that I have in this one is from 2001. It's a Christmas edition. It's got the matte pages that we all like. Cute illustrations, all the good things.
Everybody has some ideas.
I know. I love them. I compulsively buy them. I have more than I probably could ever use, which is why I needed to be able to share some with you guys, because it's a shame that they sit on my shelf instead of being like turned into an envelope or the back of a tag or whatever, you know. I mean, I've used these things for everything. Like, look at that. That is
Yeah, they're pretty awesome.
so pretty. And the oldest one in this bundle is the 60s. And I will know on the 50s and 60s ones that I have, the pages are a little bit thicker, I've noticed. And more monochromatic. And I really like the poems. You know, they are a lot about hope and healing and family, which to me, all these things kind of spoke to the holidays. I didn't want to bring anything to spring, but like Thanksgiving, friendship, hometown, these all give me the vibes of like the holiday season and gathering together. So that's why I brought these ones. Whenever you are ready.
Okay.
Whenever people are ready.
Those that are in. Hi, Bucky Ann. It's a quick claim, so.
Hi, Bucky Ann.
She would like number 5, please.
Number 1995?
I'm guessing so.
Or
I'm not sure.
bidding. Maybe she thought she was bidding 5.
That could be. Just tell us which one you want, Bucky Ann, and we're good.
Hopefully you guys can read my handwriting.
I think you're fine.
The pansy one. Okay, 1960.
Okay.
All right, so that one's for Bucky Ann.
Okay, and Denise wanted the same one. Or is there another 1960 or just the one with the pansies on it?
Just that one. I tried to pick different years for each one to make it easier.
Okay. And then Denise Gardner will also, or she will take the 2001 then.
Okay.
And that's
right.
who I see for right now.
Awesome. I will remove these and get on to the next batch. So I have a 1982 Countryside, 1983 Friendship, 2001 Friendship, 1987 Countryside, 78 Neighborly, which I don't see very often.
Yeah.
2002 Thanksgiving.
Okay.
So again, pretty much the same condition. A couple of the 2001 and 2002 ones have like a sticker. Let's see if this one does. A sticker of a previous owner, probably got it in the mail. So just a disclosure there. But the pages themselves are virtually untouched.
I did put them in. I'm going to put them in again when you're ready. Sorry.
What? I'm sorry.
You're just twitchy fingers today.
Whenever you guys are ready.
Okay. Now it's in. The real deal this time.
Hi, Bucky Ann.
Love the cover on this. I just wanted to show you how sweet that is.
Very cute. I am not seeing anyone for these yet.
That's fine.
I'll put down that they're still available.
And I have one last little bundle of them. We have a 1996 Holiday Desserts, a 1976 Adventure, which is a really cool cover. 1995 Home, Words to Inspire by Ideals from 1999. Then I have a 1976 Memory and a 67 Family issue. So we'll start here. Oh my goodness, look at that.
Aw.
So cute. Reminds me of my little guy. So again, these pages are thicker, have some weight to them. Definitely could be used in capacity where you need thicker pages.
Hang on, you guys. I'm behaving myself this time.
Memory issue, 1976.
Oh my.
Lots of
Craft
great.
her down.
Craft her down.
It's less loudly. Maybe it was just Zenny.
Oh, I was putting garbage in my little baby garbage can.
Oh. That's not what it sounded like.
And then I'll show you the Holiday Desserts. It's kind of a smaller issue. but it has the recipes and then some of the pictures. I wish my cookies turned out that pretty.
I bet they do. You're just giving us, you're just teasing.
Whenever you guys are ready.
Okay. Those are in.
Bucky, and if you can't see the years, if you want to try to describe it, or I can tell you, we have a 96, 95, 99. They have two 76s, so I guess I didn't plan that one super great. And then my oldest one here is a 1967.
Okay, I have Sean would like 1976 with the ship on it.
Okay.
Cotty will take the 1967.
Okay.
And Bucky, and I'll let her get back with you about that. She wanted one from the last batch, so
Okay.
let's have you get with her in the chat.
Okay.
And Cindy would like the other 1976.
Cindy.
Jake's wife. Jake's
wife.
one
Okay.
wife.
Okay.
And Bucky Ann said that it was the one of the girl and the boy sitting in the sunrise.
Oh, yes. Okay.
Got
And
it.
that's one for Bucky Ann?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, that was all for me.
Well, thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you all.
All right, we are back to Miss.
To you.
Well, we can be, but
You had some extra fun while you were gone.
Right.
Okay. This is a $4 quick claim.
Alrighty.
And I brought these last week. So if you weren't here, maybe you want the opportunity to have one. This time at a quick claim price. I'm just going to say are crazy quilt pieces. They are hand machine stitched. They are shabby, some of little holes and things. B are stripes, and they're all 1960s, either Hawaiian prints or 60s like floral or geometric. So like look at the little abstract florals in this one. And they're very colorful. The colors you're seeing on the screen right now are throughout all the pieces. If you want stripes, it would be a B. If you want crazy quilt, it would be an A. And I'll just, if put how many pieces you want, and we'll have Sandy give a go if anybody wants one of these at $4. I was gonna try and remember the measurements. They're a minimum of I think it's 13 by 15. Oh no. I think it's 14 by 15 at the very smallest. Some of them are actually bigger than that.
Okay. Debbie DePaul would like one of the A batch.
Okay. Debbie.
And right now that is LAC.
Okay. I do have other things to bring if nobody's interested in these. Thank you, Debbie. Glad you were able to grab one.
They're beautiful pieces.
Okay, let me grab. Got her name on that, so let me grab the other things. I need a starting bid of $8, please.
Okie doke. There you go.
These have similar items in them. They are just full of little fabric pieces, trinkets, um, tags, Christmas fussy cuts. There's some little handmade items in here. There's coin wrappers, some Rolodex cards, some playing cards with Christmas and Christmas cupcake liners and ribbon and little ornaments and buttons and bells and all kinds of fun little things. And I want part of it to be a surprise for you. If you're interested in one of those, the starting bid is at $8. I'm going to put some numbers on those and grab a couple more things.
Those tins are cute.
Aren't they cute? They're from the 80s. The tins themselves are from 1980. And the
You see
the
Patty's
goodies.
message.
Did you guys see my cover I made with the crazy quilt I got from Angela? Shameless plug here.
We need to go watch that
out.
There are no shameless plugs, girl. We want you to.
All right. Then also in this round, I have now this has some pencil marks on it in it. It's poems for the very young. This is compiled by Dolores Knipple, illustrated by Mary Ellsworth, and it has those images like I was showing in the Etude magazine, and they're throughout the whole thing. It's from 1932. The spine is separating here. You can see it's had a little love, but oh my goodness, there are so many pages of adorable little poems, and then the images to me are fascinating with all the silhouettes and the little fairies.
I'm just going to step away for a second.
No.
All right. And there's some other goose in here as well. Blowing bubbles. I think, oh, look at the chick. See, I didn't see that. No takebacks. Okay, that one's going to be number 4. Next, I have this pretty rare Christmas Carol book, and it's in really good shape. It has just a tiny little bit of a fold, like somebody bumped the corner there, but other than that, and it is from 1938 or 1952. Maybe that was the original, was 38, and this is the 58. But look at the caramelization on this paper. Just totally gorgeous. And then these art pieces on the other side. It's all Christmas music. Really, really beautiful. And then it tells the history of each of the carols. Like, yeah, that's a perfect description of what I'm trying to say. I'm like, I have nothing else to add. That will be number 5. And then this one is an old Hallmark pop-up, and it's in really good shape too. And this, these books don't usually make it because kids love them so much, but this one's in great shape. Painting and hammering. Jack in the Box. What's in the oven?
There, turn the heat on.
Lift
turn
the
it up.
flaps. Kitty, kitty. And the rocking horse. and then the big reindeer stable in the back.
That's really cute.
Isn't it? So that one will be number 6. Looks like I have Denise in at 8, looking for 9. I'm going to go ahead and count it down. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, bid end.
Okay, Denise is your winning bidder at $8.
$8, Denise. That's a steal.
It is. Both mystery tins, please.
There's 3. Which 2 do you want? There's gold, blue, and red.
I was going to say, I think I see 3. But the way I've been tonight, I just don't know. I'm not trusting my own eyes or I don't know. Gold and red, she says.
They are yours. They are you. They are yours. Thank you very much, Denise. Okie dokie. And then last but not least, I'm going to just do I have a funny partial cookbook. I'll show you in a sec here. Get this out of the way. And I need a starting bid of 22, please.
Okay.
So this cookbook is missing its cover, but this is somebody's like lifetime recipe collection, and it's all enclosed in here, and it's kind of loose and tucked in, and I'll show you a little bit. So this is a macaroni recipe in their very flamboyant handwriting. We have a Sunnyland nuts and fruits booklet. But then what you see is the pages from the cookbooks, and she just used it like a file where she tucked in all these handwritten and hand typed recipes, and she cut the little holes so that she could pop them into the ring bound.
Holy
And
smokes.
there are so many recipes in here. Onion casserole, anti-fennel noodle dish. There's no canning recipes, but there are the little cards in there. Dog biscuits, peach freezing recipes. These are all, a lot of them are, oh, look, she did stamping with a mushroom. Lemon cake, somebody's handmade. And then these are for cake decorating.
That's a screaming good deal.
There's just so fun. It's like years and years of her collection of all her recipes.
I was just going to say, Cindy, you need this to go with your other bundle.
Right.
Strawberry rhubarb pie, lemon pie. Oh, yum.
It's so funny. You did like happy planner pages, the punches.
Yeah.
Oh,
there's a cake batter mix bag. Some, oh, that's cute. Lime dessert, some magazine page recipes, all kinds of things. Some decor, like to set the table or how to arrange a dish. Looks like she had a lot of aspirations and lots of tried and true recipes in here. It just keeps going and going.
That's amazing. Talk about
Memos.
ephemera.
I know. And look at this orange. I know.
Ephemera for days.
This is just so fun. I felt like it needed to all just stay together and go to somebody who would have lots of fun with all of it. And then there's
Good
the back
plan.
cover that's taped together. Like this thing has been through a kitchen war. And
She
it
was
says
probably one of the best chefs or best cooks.
Mom's Pecans, it says on the back.
Aw,
Oh, I love it. And it looks like we have Jake's wife. I tried to take note of your first name. Sorry.
Cindy.
Cindy. Thank you. We have her in at 22. I am going to count it down. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end.
All right. That goes to Cindy for 22.
All right, Cindy. Congratulations. I'm so happy. Okay, you can pass it back to Angela, right? Or does it go back to Sierra? I'm lost track when I had to leave.
I think me, but I don't. Sierra, help me.
It's Angela.
Okay. I'm like, I
Oh,
don't.
man, Bookhouse books.
I know. And
Woman.
this is the last. These are the last ones I have in my collection, and they need to go. So it's a starting bid. I know it. Don't yell, but it's only an $8 starting bid. So here's what we got. These are 19. Oh, I just looked at this. How can I not remember what years they are? 1937, I believe. I think. Yes, originally from 1920. So the images are very 1920, but this production of these are 19.
I think my favorite ones were the first book set I ever got from the auction. And they have these beautiful black covers, all embossed, and my goodness, I still haven't taken them all apart.
Oh, I bet those
I
are
don't
beautiful.
remember what year those are, though. I'll have to look now.
This is through the fairy halls, so this would make a beautiful fairy journal. And they smell old, but they don't stink. Like they don't smell stinky. They just smell like a really old book. And then this one is called The Magic Garden. Oh my gosh. Look at those. Now, both of these, for some reason, have like just a tear out of that front fly sheet. I don't know why. Weird.
Maybe someone had written a name or something on it.
Oh, I bet you're right. You're so smart.
No, not tonight. I'm not.
That's number
tonight,
9.
I'm crawling along tonight.
Flying Sails is. I was just looking at my bookshelf to see. Oh, this one somebody wrote by Terry. I love you.
Aw, that's
And
a cute one.
yeah, it is. And this is Flying Sails. This would make a good nautical journal. And these pages are really nice and heavy too. This would make a really nice altered book. And this is called Halls of Fame. And this one has the couple in the hall, which I think this would make a really neat wedding book too. But you can just hear the pages. They're just so nice and heavy. The little house. Oh, somebody did write in this one. Just so you know. All right, that's number 39. This one is, now it doesn't look like much, but it's more of a collector book than, this is a Alice and Jerry book, Rides and Slides, and it is from 1941, originally printed in 1936. But these images are, this one was a hard one for me to give up. I have a lot. Cute. Yeah, I need to spend like a great deal of time I have a lot of like rare books and a lot of collectible books that I need to go through and probably do a maker's market sale. But it takes so long. You know, they're not necessarily, I mean, you could certainly cut them up if you wanted, but they're more, if you love Dick and Jane books and things like that, they're more like this, you know. Look
Mhm.
at so cute. I mean, and this one, it's a soft cover, so it's not, it's been used, but very popular. Now look at this one. You gotta see this one close up. Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness.
Mm-hmm.
That's adorable.
And the kitty and the little birdies on the ledge. I think that's so funny. Now this one, if I remember, it's coming away from its spine. You could fix it if you want to keep it like it is, or you can just use it. But these pages are super thick, really pretty images.
That's a beautiful book.
It is gorgeous. And this is from, and every page, every right-hand page has an image on it.
Was a big adorable card or
Uh-huh.
journal cards or
1930.
pockets.
Yep. And look, can you hear how heavy that is? 1930, and it's the circus, and there's a lot of circus references in this one too. Yeah,
Wow.
so many things you could do with this, and the cover is beautiful. Now this one is not old, but it is really cool. It is the Counting to Christmas and Advent calendar treasury. Now, I think this would be fun to do if you have grandkids, or you know, if you want to regift this. It's brand new. It's never been used. But this has counting down, and if I remember correctly, yes, in here, it's not just the Advent. So each one of these little boxes you pop open. But then in here is all of these activities to do with kiddos. So on December 1st, it's got a craft and a recipe. I just think it's cute. So there's that one. And then lastly is the last pack of every napkin that I have. So I think there's like 25 or more in here. But it's one of everything from my collection. So those are the items we have for $8. And I see Debbie DePaul in at 8. Oh, and before I count it down, ladies, I only have one more round, and then but the next thing I'm going to bring before I do that round, I'm going to bring my Christmas big old bundle. So if you are really here for getting a great bargain on everything Christmas.
I saw that box, you guys. I'm surprised you can even lift it.
Well, it is very heavy, yes. So I probably should charge extra for the lifting of it, but it is that is coming up next. So you'll want to make sure that you refresh. Okay, I see Cindy in at 9, so we're looking for 10 or more, and we're counting this one down. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, bid end.
Okay, Cindy's your winning bidder at $9.
All right. Which one or ones would you like, my dear? Oh, drop my eraser.
She would like number 49.
Number 49. Awesome.
And then the other bidder was Debbie DePaul. So if you wanted something from this group for $9, Debbie, just let us know. She would like number 3.
Number 3.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep, at $9. Good one.
Congratulations, ladies. I think I may put these up in the barrister bookcase if I I think they look nice next to each other. What am I doing? I was just going to take this upstairs with me. Oh, come on, Debbie.
She's out of here.
I'm
She's
outta here.
done.
I'm taking your book and I'm running. Debbie.
She gone.
All right. Now it's back to Sierra.
Hi, guys.
Hi.
Hello. That's Carol. Where are you?
I should be here. I can see you. It says I'm in the show. I'm not sure where I am.
Your camera isn't on.
It says my camera's on and my mic's on. Can you hear me?
We can hear you, but that's what we see.
I'll turn it off and turn it back
There you
on.
go.
Is it back?
Nope.
What in the world? That's so weird. It tells me it's on. Why do I have the worst tech luck?
I think it's tonight, actually. It's like a combined thing.
That's me.
Yeah, I'm trying to get it. Oh, I can see. Can you see me? I can see my table.
Nope.
That is so weird.
Do you want to go out back in?
Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead. Have Carol
All right.
do her thing.
Carol, you okay with going?
Yep.
All right.
What price, my dear?
A $10 start bid. So I have some books, a pilot's log, and 2 more bundles of goodies. This is do you remember this Christmas card? Okay, I promise you that if you buy this set, I will find this Christmas card from the 80s and make sure one gets included with your set because it's so iconic. But this is a stamp. It is used, but it is in good condition. This is full of vintage Christmas tags and some coin wrappers and let's see what else is in there. I guess that's all it is. It's a ton of tags. How many do I have in there? 30, over 30 pieces. And it comes in a ho 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 tin.
How cute is that?
That's number 5. Then I have party games. This one is from Whitman Publishing, and it was from 1958. And it's in perfecto condition. And so if you need party games, you might need this book.
Sweet.
The little illustrations are very cute. And there's a place to make notes in the back. I think there's the cover picture. It's illustrated by Erica Weiss, Weihs, by Whitman Publishing. So that's that one. Number 2 is somebody's pilot log. It starts with it's completely filled out. Starts in June of 1983, and it has all their flight logs through 1990. I love these things. My dad learned to fly a small plane, and I don't know what happened to his pilot log. So I think that's why I picked these up, because I keep hoping like my brother's gonna find it in stuff he has or something. But but anyway, they would be great to use in journals, or if you like aviation, you might want a little collector. Sorry, say that again.
That I'm sitting on my hands.
I know. And then I have 2 readers. I have Stories from Everywhere. This one is from 1962, originally from 1953, but it's nice and chunky, and it's got wonderful, wonderful images in it. There were some prairie girls. A beaver. Trouble for all. The secret box. There's some turkeys and some little ants. Fun reader. And then we have Meet New Friends. This one is from, it's got a Mountie in it. Is this a Canadian one? Oh, it says California State Department of Education. 1954. The fox. Oh, some colonial era. Try and catch a few pictures. Some horses, a map, canoe ride, camels, some history, more prairie girls, Abraham Lincoln.
My favorite guy.
And there's our ranger. I guess he wasn't a Mountie. He was a park ranger. Okay. Ah! And then the last little, that's number 4. And then the last 10 is, this is also from the 80s. And it's number 6. And it has vintage Montgomery Ward's basting and sewing thread. Like, I keep stuff like this on in my Hoosier, in my craft room, for just display, but you could use the thread, and it has a large wooden spool in it. And then inside the tin is all these little vintage, they're very soft, but they're not like shiny. They're definitely some kind of like cotton natural fiber. And then it has this little faux fur collar in there as well, and some tinsel. And it just thought it would make either great display pieces, or you could use the strings and cotton threads for like crochet or for hand stitching. And that is number 6. I'm gonna lean it up against the edge there. Looks like we have Sean in at 10, looking for 11. No squirrel tails, no. Those only go to special people. Not
Oh
that
my
you're all
gosh.
not special, but special people
That
who
is
want squirrel
awful.
tails.
That is awful.
Yes, if you don't know, Angela wants to do a squirrel journal, and I bought somebody's like lifetime ephemera box, and there were squirrel tails that have been preserved in a box in there, and so of course I had to send them to her. Yeah, kind of like a rabbit's foot, but it was a squirrel's tail. And I guess they use them for, I read up after the fact because I was like, what in the world? Why? But I guess they would save them and use them in like fly tying and things. And so there's actually instructions online for how to like after you take it off the squirrel, how to preserve it and freeze it and then mail it away to these companies that would buy them.
Oh my gosh.
Carol, my
Yeah.
son
That
has
sounds
done
fun.
something like this.
Yeah.
Big J has
Yeah.
made handmade fly ties out of deer hide, and he's preserved rabbit skin before. It's actually a thing.
All right.
I
We need
guess
to
he's-
put a lid on this right now.
Okay. I'm gonna count it down, Sean. 10. Oh, that's what her bid is. Wait, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end. No, they weren't like big bushy squirrel tails. They were like ground squirrel tails, not bushy tails. But definitely squirrel
Sean.
tails.
Sean is your winning bidder with $10.
Awesome. Thank you, Sean. What would you like?
Number 2, the pilot log, please.
Alrighty.
And that's the facts jack for that one.
Alrighty. Shall we try and go back to Sierra?
You got the controls, girl.
Okay, let me see if I can get her back.
It
Whoops.
says everything's working. Oh, can you see me?
Yes,
can
we can
see
see
you.
you.
What price would you like?
Can I start at 8, please?
Okay, I will get it for you.
Thank you. So I have Victorian reproduction items, and then I included on these a couple actual things from the Victorian era / Edwardian, just because I wanted to show them to you guys. I think they're really funny and or really pretty. But I'm going to start with the Dolly Dingle paper dolls. So this is originally, Dolly Dingle was made or produced in 1913, I believe. And these paper dolls are from 1978. Everything in here is entirely uncut. And essentially, oh my goodness, the kitty.
They are adorable.
Oh, so cute. So it's Dolly Dingle's trip around the world. So like this is when she goes to Japan. And these are her outfits for the mandarins. Let's see. She goes to Europe. She goes to Egypt. I know I had sold some Dolly Dingle fabric, and Carol was the one who had to tell me who she was because I was not familiar. These are really cute, though.
I was gonna say, do you know who Dolly Dingle is? But I thought it'd be nice.
Not really. Not a whole thing. Oh my goodness. Santa.
Santa.
So that's the first item. The other two are reproduction Victorian photo albums. Now I thought these could be altered into a junk journal or glue book. They have really gorgeous insides. I don't think anyone ever really used them, but they have these stunning like cutouts. They are a semi-gloss page. You can obviously easily slip things in through. Are these the top? These are top loading. So pretty. So essentially that, huh?
I love using those, and you can they're like 2 pages in one, and you can very easily take the pages apart so that you don't lose the integrity of the back page, and you can use them individually, and they make great shaker cards. They're just really fun to use.
And with it comes this postcard that was used. It's postmarked from 1912 going to Norfolk, Virginia. But it made me laugh. My New Year's resolution: resolved to waste my cash no more and hear my good friends score me. Resolved to marry me a wife and let her waste it for me. I just thought that was funny. Like this guy is just going to get married so his wife can spend his money. The next one is a more square Victorian album, much like the other one. Again, unused, larger pieces. These would be a really cool glue book, I think, where you could like slide a page in and then decorate all around it, or you could leave it and just decorate the middles. But gorgeous frames, some unique sizes. And then with this one, I wanted this gorgeous velvet postcard with these roses. Trying to get the gold to pick up. Hopefully it is. This, it doesn't actually say what year it's from, but it's just signed Aunt Sadie. So those are my 3 items. If you'd like to, I mean, I guess it's a start bid. Do you count down for those? Do I count down?
Yes.
Thank you.
Your high bid is at $10 with Bucky Ann.
All right. Thank you. All right. We'll start down from 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
All right. Sean is a ninja bidder and has the winning bid at 11.
All right, Sean, which one would you like? 1, 2, or 3? Jolly paper dolls. Okay.
And then the other bidder was Becky Ann. So Becky Ann, if you'd like any of the other two for 11, let us know.
Or album number 1.
Becky,
All right.
yep.
Good place. Thank you.
Well done, ladies.
All right. And then I just have some quick cards. These little bundles of them. There's 5 in each, and I needed a quick claim of $4, please, Sandy.
Okay. There
so these
you
all
go.
have the 40s and 50s. Some of them, I tried to include a glitter one in each one. They are all used. Some of them fold out, so there would still be a lot of like journaling space like this. I've included one in the Christmas journal that I made for BB, and I glued one section so she could open it and be able to write inside. So I'm just going to open a couple so you guys can see the colors. Oh, this one's pretty with the silver. Ooh, I have it up there now. This one with the little kitty. How precious is that?
It's adorable.
Love these images. With the
So
kids
how many
doing carols.
cards? How many are in each bundle?
5.
Okay.
Another couple of ones. I believe this one does too. Got a little snowman. Some sticker. And this one has glitter on the front. So I'm just going to slap some letters on here and we can be ready when you are, Sandy.
Alrighty. Those are in. I have not seen anyone yet for these. Whoops, hang on. Khadijah with like K as in
Okay.
kick me. Somebody has a sign on my back tonight. Kick me. Okay, and I don't see anyone else yet. So
Okay. Well, thank you. Thank you, Khadijah. K for Khadijah. Thank you. And that was all for my round.
Okay, is it my turn?
I think so.
If I wasn't discombobulated before, I'm discombobulated now. Okay, so this is going to take a little bit of explaining. I've just thrown a few things. First of all, let me turn on my camera here on this. Let me make myself big here. Okay, just so you can get the full effect. I've already taken this box out and you see the things on the screen. This is, did I show this? I thought I showed this at the beginning, but maybe not. Oh, hold on, I gotta get a grip. Now,
Sorry.
if I have to have rotator cuff surgery after this, guys, I'll be sending the bill.
If you
But
go,
this
go
is,
backwards.
yeah, don't fall backwards. This is the drawer. These are like drawers that used to be in a thing, you know, that storage drawers, and it's packed full. And the starting bid is going to be $75, and there is one for that, Sandy.
Okay.
And it says just in case in play is what it says. So what happens is, just so you guys know, the just in case.
I don't see it.
Keep scrolling all the way down. Let me explain to you. I'll put it on the screen so you guys can see how a just in case works. We will probably, since we've gone back to a just in case, or I'm sorry, since we've gone back to not bidding backwards, you know, the backwards bidding thing, this is when we used our just in case. So people could say, all right, I bid this amount and I don't want to lose it and I'm willing to pay this much. So I'll put a just in case bid in. So here's how this works. You guys will start bidding and I will continue to put some things on there and you guys can bid. I'll give it a few minutes and then you guys can, I'll start counting it down and I'll continue to keep putting things out there as I'm counting it down. But at this point, let's just say, and we'll use the example that's on the screen. I use that one so you guys can see it visually. So let's just say you put in a bid of $50 for said item, right? And the bidding continues to go. When I start to count the bid down, you can start putting a just in case in. And what happens is that but you can't do it until I start counting it down. What you're doing is you're ensuring it's kind of like an absentee bid. You're ensuring that the most that you're willing to pay is on record, if you will. So we start counting it down. You would bid $50. Well, people continue to bid. And the bid's like at $80. And all of a sudden I'm counting it down and you're like, oh, I would be willing to pay $100. So you put in JIC, the letters JIC and 100. I finish counting it down. Sandy does the bid end. And the highest bid was $80, but you put in a just in case of 100. That means you get that item for $1 over the highest bid. So you would get it for $81. That's how it works. It's very, very simple. But this is just, usually these get pretty competitive. I will tell you that there is probably at least, if not more than $150 worth of items in this bundle. Easily. And I do that. I kind of add up what the things would normally be if I sold each one separate, and then I kind of discount it from there. And that's where I choose on my starting bid so that you guys can have some competition, have some fun, but at the same time, get a humongous box of wonderful treasures that you can use for all of your Christmas needs and from this year until many more years in the future. So that's how that will work. Let me get this just in case off the screen now. And you can start the bidding anytime you want. And I'll just kind of show you some things. Let me show you what's in this box. So everything here will be in there. This is full, chocked full of inks and all Christmas related stamps. These are Lawn Fawn, and they're not they're not cheapy Temu stamps. They're archivers, and there are die cuts, Lawn Fawn die cuts. There are if last week, if you didn't see, I sold all of the packs of these were $12 by themselves. These were the packs of die cuts. There is there's doodlebug designs. There's old vintage pictures in here. There's some bottle caps. I don't even know what else is in here. This is full. This is now I can't get it shut. This is a vintage greeting card box. It's got antique and vintage buttons in there. There's some really cool ones. Let's see. There are the big bingo cards. These I use my industrial box knife and I cut those apart to use. There's antique and vintage greeting cards. There are all of these Stampin' Up, all related to Christmas stamps. A lot of these are not even on there. They have never been used. Maybe none of them have been. Let me look. No, none of these have been used. They've never even been mounted on anything. So there's all of those, 7 of them. There are a whole stack of, well, there's little golden books, but there's all of these that are all vintage as well. There is washi tape. Oh, there's more. Not ever used. There's a Xyron. If you have never used a Xyron, there's that. Let's see. There's Anna Griffin. I already had them out here. Anna Griffin cards. There's a whole stack of Anna Griffin paper. There's ideals. There is this is a whole pack of stationery. There's more stamps. This is so cool. I think this would be awesome to frame. Let's just keep going here. There are clings. Oh, and remember, we were looking for one of these for Susan, and I said, I know I have another one. Yeah, it was with the Christmas stuff. So I know Carol already took care of you, but so these are really fun to use as well. There's this whole thing of paper. Like I said, there's way more than the starting bid for all of these. I'm not seeing anybody. Yeah, it's pretty amazing. And there are 1, 2. Oh, here's another vintage book. There's creative ideas for Christmas, Christmas in Scandinavia, and treasured books. Oh my God.
It's alive.
Yeah, I know. And oh, this one's so cute.
Aw.
Yeah, it's just there's tons of stuff. And then this is all the Anna Griffin paper. There's a huge stack of that. And then some other, I mean, that's all.
Wow.
Yeah. And there's more stationery in here, more ink, more goodies.
Angela's been cleaning house.
Yeah, well, I collect this over the course of a long time and then make the kits. So the next ones, I don't see anybody interested right now. But the next ones that are coming, I have a sewing one and a cooking one coming in the future. So yeah, it's really fun. And the thing is that there's so much in here. Like if you, I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's 11, at least 11. Well, no, not counting these big ones, plus the bingo ones that can be journals, just that I'm looking at right now. So it's well worth the money. And like I said, it's something that is
You
you're
have
gonna get
Denise in at 75 if you want to count it down.
I can do that. Oh, I was going to say something else. Sorry, I don't remember what it was.
I'm sorry, I interrupted you. Your thought.
Yeah, you should know by now. That's a really bad idea because I can't remember what I said. What did Dave just say to me the other day? He said, he sent me some meme or something, and it said, don't ask me to repeat myself. I wasn't paying attention to what I said in the first place. And I'm like, oh my gosh, that's totally me. Oh, he said, I know. That's why I said it. All right. Thank you, Denise. And now let me just remind you, this is the time that if you are interested in this and you want to bid and you don't want to miss it and you want to put a just in case in, you would put in the letters JIC and the highest that you're willing to pay for said box. And that's how the competition goes from there. It's very easy. So for example, if Denise wanted to ensure that she did not want to miss this, she could put her the highest bid that she'd be willing to pay to secure her bid. And if somebody else bid higher, then they could, we'd figure that out from there. But that's kind of how it works. So I'm just doing a little edumacation. All right, I'm going to count it down. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, bid end. Well, hi, Jane. Good morning.
Okay, Denise is your winner.
Congratulations, Denise. your mail person's gonna think it's like Santa came early for you because you got some big old boxes. So thank you very much. You're gonna enjoy all of it, and I appreciate you very, very much. So the next sale, which won't be until gosh, the second week in December now because we're on vacation for Thanksgiving. I'll either do sewing or cooking. So if you have a preference, let me know because I'm putting both of them together at the time. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
Put
So,
put those in the chat.
yeah, for sure. All right. Ladies, after this, I have my last item and I'm going to turn it over to, oh, I was going to turn it over to Carol, but I don't see, there she is. We
Oh
lost,
my gosh.
we lost Sierra again.
Oh no.
I
All
just
right.
opened the rest of that box. There's not one, but 3 big boxes of Fruit Loops. They're going to be
Oh
so
my.
happy out there.
Oh
Well,
my gosh.
I guess I should probably wait to send the Fruit Loops to the sheep for a while. You know, I don't want them to get
No,
old.
I've been in trouble because I've been spending their Fruit Loop fund. So that must be why she sent it. She's feeling guilty.
I must be buying from her with their Fruit Loop fund.
Right. Does she accept Fruit Loops this payment?
All right. I brought these last week, so if you were here last week, sorry to do a repeat, but these are something that my daughter has made, and I'm selling them for her. They are a little vintage.
I'm sorry. What is the price you need?
It's up there already.
Okay, good.
These are little vintage trinket items that she has made into match holders, and she's put a match striker on the bottom. Unfortunately, we can't mail you the matches because it's a mailing hazard, but I did put some in just to give you an idea. You would fill this with matches and keep it, on your fireplace or by your candles or something. And then they all have strikers on the bottom, but just a fun way to keep a little vintage piece somewhere cute. And they're tiny little things. I have big hands, so they look even smaller in my hands, but they're about 2.5 to 3 inches tall. I think this might be the tallest one at about 4 inches. And I'll just show you them really quick if anybody's interested. These would make a cute gift for that person that has everything and they love vintage. Because they can justify having it because it's useful. We have the rooster. We have the little flower pitcher. And you could use it for something else, a little vase as well, but that was just kind of her little bright idea. And then we have this one, and these have these 3-dimensional little porcelain flowers on it, and that one comes with the lid. I got smart this time, Sandy, and put padding on the table.
Well done, my friend.
The little flowers. And I showed you this one, but it's got the hand-painted little flowers on the side, and then this little demi cup. And those are an 8.
I love to say that word.
So those are $8 quick claim. If nobody is interested in those, I'll pick them up quickly. And I have some $8 quick claim Christmas annuals. It's like if Ideals had a bigger, better baby, I guess is what I would say.
Hey, while you're trading it, while we're waiting. Oh no, Veronica's in at 6.
She wants number 6.
I'm thinking.
Thank you.
Yes, she does.
Oh, thank you, Veronica.
Hey, while we're talking about Veronica, I have Veronica's name big and on a big post-it note in front of me. Would you like to share?
Oh, you want me to share?
Yes, and then I'll ask you my question before you start your next item. If you want to talk while you're clearing and resetting.
Absolutely. So Miss Veronica is is getting out of Dodge, but in the meantime, she is clearing items in her Maker's Market. Can you pop that Maker's Market address up again?
I'm actually going to go get it and put it in there so that people can click on it.
Oh, wonderful. So Veronica is clearing her items from the Maker's Market, and she will be adding more items that she does not want to move with her. And she has a fantastic stuffed craft room that she is going to be greatly downsizing. Yeah, we're gonna really miss you from, I know you can stick with us with YouTube, but we're gonna miss seeing you more on the Maker's Market and all those things, Veronica. But you've got a generous heart, and we are really praying for the whole situation with your family and that move coming up. So if you want to check out Veronica's shop and keep an eye on it, she's going to be adding things over time here.
Yeah, she has wonderful things and great taste as well.
Apparently, I can't talk and do it at the same time because I was not
I knew
moving.
you couldn't. I did suggest it, but I knew it wasn't happen. But I thought, well, I'll say it anyway. That's okay. I don't remember what I just said half the time. So see, we're in great.
We make a good pair, don't we?
We do, yes. And by the way, I did not know that about your father, that he was a pilot. My dad was as well.
Yeah, he just small planes. It was seemed to be the thing. I think because they were farm boys. He had a brother-in-law and a brother who both owned small planes, and so they really helped him. It was not all the you have to go through to get trained now. Obviously, he got trained in the 50s.
Yeah, my dad in the 70s. He has great stories, but my question is, I bought some itty bitty, salt. Well, I don't even know. Yeah, salt and pepper shakers. I think that they were like, imagine you guys the size, back in the day, in the very elegant days. If you would have went through etiquette training with me, you would know that a lot of times you got your own salt cellar and a pepper shaker, and or salt and pepper shakers. So they're like individual size, and they were hand painted porcelain or china. And I bought 4 of them because I really would like to know how your daughter made the little dangles. So my request is, maybe you and her could do a little tutorial so I can
Oh
learn.
yeah, for
Would you guys
sure.
want a channel so that we could learn how to do them? Because I know everybody was very impressed with those, and I think that would be fun for her to show us how to do it. Because mine are itty tiny bitty. Like, I don't even know if I can fit anything up there, but
I was gonna say, I think because I have them, I can show one of those too. I and somebody can email me if they want to inquire about those. But I think they're still here.
she does still have sale, right?
Yeah, she does still have some for sale. So
Yeah.
I just right now at the top of my head, I can't remember what we had them listed for. But here's the example. So she did a beaded chain and a ribbon to hang it on. And then the salt and pepper shaker is the top of this mega tassel. Oh, and yeah, and they were $15.
Yeah, I think personally those that she did would be wonderful to use in home decor, and even as tie backs, or I think it'd be so fun.
Yeah, so yeah, she has a couple of Easter ones. She needs to and she has a Mickey Mouse one. But yeah, she's really aspiring to be a stay-at-home mama and maybe do some part-time work with the local school district because she's an autism specialist. But she really has her heart is to be at home with her kids. She's due with baby number 2 in January. And so, she's creative and crafty too. And so my way to kind of help her is like, okay, if you make some stuff, I'll bring it and show it to the ladies. I'll list it on Maker's Market. Right now she's still working, so she's got her hands full. These are my other $8 quick claim items. Oh, Sandy. Sandy got one the last time I brought them. So I have 3 that are from Norway. It says Julie Vesterheimen. I'm not saying that correctly, probably, but it means Christmas in Westerheimen in Norway. These whoever owned these, they own the entire collection, and they wrote the date on the cover, and that's my only like thing I can say is an obvious flaw, because I don't know, they didn't want to open. I would not have done that, but they did. So these are large, and they remind me so much of the Ideals magazines. They are a annual Christmas magazine. They are, let's see, just over 13 inches tall by 10.5 wide. And the covers feel like, oh, they have a texture to them, but they're just a heavy cardstock. And then these Westerheimen ones have kind of a glossy, that soft, glossy, not shiny, but just soft, slick pages. This one's from 1937.
Do I
They
have
were
the right price in for you? 8?
Yes.
Quick claim 8? Okay.
Yes.
Sorry.
Yeah, you're fine. And yeah, 1937. There's Betsy Ross. These are they're Norwegian, but they were published in Minneapolis. And they are very heavily, Christmas themed, but they have other images too. So there's some poetry. There's these, each one has a large art print that's on a heavy cardstock in the middle. These are more black and white. The Christmas annuals, which I'll show you in a minute, are in English, and they have more color, but they're also newer. So I'm going to put some numbers on those. That 1937 will be 1. This is 1956. But, you could take these pictures out and practically hang them as artwork. They're so gorgeous. So there's music and stories, and the Christmas story is pretty much included in every single one of these. So that's one of the, look at how cute they are. One of the cohesive things about their publication, and they have different illustrators that illustrate the story. So like, see, there's Mary and Joseph and the donkey. So that one is 1956. And then this one says Yule Hilg. It's similar, but not the same. So again, with the large art prints, poetry, stories. This one is in, I believe this is still in Norwegian. It could be Dutch. I thought it was interesting because my Dutch translator was translating the Norwegian. I don't fully understand that, but cute. Okay, so that one is 19, what did I say? 58. That's 3. And then we'll start with the Christmas annuals. These are, I just feel like this is a reasonable price, and they need to go to people who can appreciate them for Christmas.
They're very
So
pretty.
Yes, and the paper on these art prints is very heavy. It has a bit of a like a canvasy kind of texture to it. And then the artwork in these is just stunning. And there's music. It's like handwritten music. The font is very much a handwritten. But see what I mean by it gives you that vibe of the Ideals magazines?
Mm-hmm.
You know, the beautiful big matte pages with just gorgeous images and then stories and poems.
Oh, and the
I'm gonna,
monochromatic colors, definitely.
yeah, I'm gonna try and flip through these a little faster, but I really wanted you to get a good look at least one. And they're from a similar publisher, so I think they have a very Scandinavian kind of feel to them. So that's number 4. And this one is from 1940. So we started in the 30s, went to the 50s, and now we're starting over again with 1940 with this one. And then they'll get
Is there one?
new.
Is there one up above the number 2?
Yes.
Okay, you need to. There you go.
I need to maybe pop my camera up because these things are big. They're going to fill my desk, kind of like those last things I did. Okay, somebody did a math problem on that one, sadly. So I'm probably not going to say so much. I'll just flip a few pages. And I made, if you saw Christmas in July, I got to make a little folio for Sarah at New England Junk Journals. And I made the entire Christmas folio out of like 6 pages from one of these. Like there was so much good stuff. This one's from 1948. This is one of the most beautiful images of Mary and the baby that I have ever seen. I don't know why it's so captivating to me. I know she didn't have blue eyes. She could not have. Not likely anyway.
Well, maybe she did.
Well, she was Jewish. And so the blue-eyed Jesus we all see. It's probably a not a ethnically accurate thing, but you never know. I guess we don't know. These I love the square handwritten music. And then this reminds me of like the Christmas story.
Bedford Falls.
Oh, yes. And they have this this illustrator, I don't know who it is, but they illustrate these stories and they're so cute. And they get more intricate and ornate as you go through the years. Okay, that's 1948. That's number 6. 1955. We have a map of Bethlehem, Samaria, Judea, Galilee, and then the Bible story. See how each episode, each volume has a different illustrator that illustrates the Christmas story. So it's really just a matter of your taste. And then here's the illustrator that does those little stories, and it gets more like a cartoon, and the little annotations go all around it. We were talking about the Bible Project, and this reminds me of their drawings that they do on the Bible Project. Look at that baby. Some lamplighters. More Christmas music. Oh, they're on a Jeep on the family Christmas farm. Cute. That's 1955. That's number 7. How many more do I have here? I might have to do this in 2 rounds. A 1960. It's cool to see the art change over the years. The art style. Denmark Christmas spoons, and then here's that illustrator again. Always it's something different, and then some art pieces. What's this one? The mother and child again. Christmas tapestry. France, Germany. What other countries are in here? Denmark, the Tyrol, Finland, Norway. So that's what I meant. Oh, and America's Christmas Story. There's George Washington crossing the Delaware. That's number 8. And this one is from 1961. And look at the art style changes again. And I find it so fascinating. And I think they're all so beautiful. And there's that art piece, the illustrated cartoony looking piece. And here's England, Holland, Denmark, Sweden, Switzerland, Norway, and Germany. And then there's pictures from each of those. Music and photos. There we go. That's number 9. And then we have 1962. Again, a change in the art style. That screams 60s to me. The pinks and the oranges. These are just super fascinating to me. Oh, and then look at the little children on this one. They just so captivating. This looks like almost like a Courier and Ives. Christmas in the Village. Christmas cantata carols. That'll be 10. And that's all I'm going to fit on here. I have, let me see how many more I have. I have 9 more. So,
Do you want to do a go on these and then bring
Yeah.
it? Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I'm going to have to do
Okay. They're in.
two rounds.
They're gorgeous.
They are absolutely, and I can attest to the heft of the pages for making folios and things.
Becky Ann would like number 2, 1956. Those are really unique.
Thank you, Becky Ann.
Debbie DePaul would like number 10.
Okay. Thank you, Debbie.
Debbie, that one was my favorite. I loved those red pages, like the maroon ones. Those are so pretty.
Okay, and that's all I am seeing right now.
Okay. I'm just trying to write her name on a little slip.
While you're doing your thing, I should look it up. I'm going to try to go find it. So the other day, something popped up on my YouTube, and it was she was not an artist. She was a book collector. And I don't know what provoked me to actually click on it, but she had the most comprehensive, most amazing video about how to get pen, ink, crayon, colored pencil off of your books.
Wow.
And it was so good that I went and I had some, professional erasers that I had for my art, from doing painting.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't know if they were exactly what she was talking about, so I did go and order them. But I'm going to see if I can find that because she had so many great tips, like if it's on just the top of the page or if it's seeped through, and she took them right off the cover, right off of. I mean, it was amazing, right off the pages. And then
Sean,
she showed what didn't work too, which was really awesome.
Sean said that's Carla Frizzell's video.
No,
No?
this lady was well, I don't know about Carla, but if she has one, go check it out. But this lady was a book collector, like I don't know what provoked me to go watch it, but I watched it the other day. And I don't know why it even came up on my page. But I've never seen anything like it. I was like, wow, this lady, obviously she's a collector of books, so her reasons are a little bit different, I suppose, but I'll try to find it. I'll try to find
That
Carla.
would be good stuff we could know. That's good.
Yeah, and I'll find Carla's too if she has one. Is it a recent video or is it one that's
I'm not sure.
This one's from 1963 and it has cookie recipes in the back. But
Hooray
you're
for
welcome
cookies.
you're welcome to keep talking because I can just flip and people can look and you can I think that's really cool. I think that's something we all, need to know. I'm always kind of afraid to clean things because I don't want to ruin it.
that's exactly what I thought too. And this lady just nailed it. I mean, her name is. There we go. Here's her that video, and her name is Squirrely Nerdy Jess. Now let me find Carla's. Carla Frizzell. And it was about erasing.
This one's 1964. This one's 1965. Even just the fonts.
Oh, that's neat.
And it's like that some of that is in every book.
So unique.
They really are. I've had them for a while and I'm like, I really don't need this many. But believe me, look at the stamps. And this one does have a bit of a stain across the bottom. Just noticing that. But it does not run up into any of the images. It's like somebody set it down in their coffee or something. Pre-coffee died for you. Ooh, pink. Christmas customs. Look at the wiener dog. I like this illustrator too. I just think it's so cute. Yeah. Please help me to not have to keep these all.
I'm not seeing it, Sean. If you know which one it was, let me know. She doesn't have any lives.
66. Oh, just so cool. It's almost like stipple painting on those. Purple.
You got me so curious. I'm sure it was great.
Oh, Christmas tree. Oh, Christmas tree. That's 1966. And I'm putting a D on it. And I'm dropping my letters on the floor. What year are you? 68. This reminds me of the Bible stories I grew up with. Like that kind of art style. Very, very realistic. That's precious too. Stille Nacht. I had to sing that in choir once when I was a kid. My parents thought that was pretty cool because they were German, so they thought it was fun that they taught us a German Christmas carol. Christmas in many lands. Norway, Sweden, England, Denmark, Switzerland, Holland. They're so precious. I mean, it's definitely. Oh, here's some in Spanish. Christmas on the hacienda. I was just about to say, they definitely lean towards a certain demographic of or ethnic background, but then they threw that in there on me. That's good. And then let's see, 4 more. Hang in there with me. Hopefully you'll see something you like. 1969, a very fantastic year.
That's right.
The stained glass. Oh, liquid porcelain. Porcelain figures. Doesn't Robert Henry with an I? Henry with an I? What's the art print? Oh, it's the Messiah. Okay. That will be F. Can I do it? I'm going to try because I don't want to keep you here for another round. This one is now 1970. The donkey's like, what are we stopping for? Oh my goodness, look at her. Now, see, I think I've seen her image in an Ideals magazine before or something similar. And then look at these two cuties. That could be my granddaughter, seriously.
Mm-hmm.
What's the print?
Oh, Bucky, again, you're funny.
Fiend. A fiend. Oh, I gotta go out of order. Heaven forbid. Okay. This one is 1971.
Yeah, that's the one, Tammy. That's the one I had, but mine is so old. I was like, I don't know if that's really. So I ordered some new ones that I'm hoping I should just get up. I should go find them.
The back page has all the covers from the years. I'm going to move this one over here. So don't get confused. 1971 is over on the left. And then the last one is 1973. And that'll be here on the right. This one is very pink, turquoise, bright greens, purples. Very, very colorful. Most colorful one, I think, in here. The cathedrals. Well, thank you for giving me the opportunity to share these with you. And any that don't sell will likely end up on the maker's market. That's the last one. 1973 will be S. All right. Any interest in any of those, we can put in a go.
While you're going, I got to tell you this story. I got a text while we were on the live. It's all good, but I'm having a panic attack because my daughter just sent me a text that said, Mom, I want to start needlepointing. I think it would be a really relaxing project for me. I, uh, I said, well, that would be good, but you really might like punch needle because I know how to do that, right?
Yeah.
Nana said that too, but I think needlepoint looks way better. Well, it looks like your girl's gonna be doing some needlepoint and embroidery with my daughter. I only know like 12 stitches of embroidery. Needlepoint, I'm not sure. She said, "Well, I bought a cross stitch thing just to get started in practice." I was like, "Oh my gosh!"
Go get her though. That's great.
Yes,
Yeah.
All right.
that's good.
My daughters both do embroidery.
Yeah,
Yeah. So yeah, they both really like it, and they both crochet. The older one sews, the younger one paints. They're very artistic.
yeah. I need to not swear, so I don't crochet. So that's all.
I've been enjoying it.
Maybe I'd be.
That was
Oh,
it for me.
all right. And I think we're back to Miss Sierra. Here you go, kid. I love to punch needle, Bucky Ann. It's like no thought to it. You just punch it. But you gotta. A lot of people are like, I don't know. It looks so bad when you get done with it. Well, honey, you don't do it. You don't display the bad part. You turn it over, and then that's the pretty.
What you got, Sierra?
Beautiful.
She might be muted.
Bucky Ann says a 1963 A19. I don't know if she's talking about one of your magazines, Carol.
We
I
that for you.
got A.
She had just put it in the chat.
Yeah,
Oh,
we got
yeah.
her when
Okay.
we put it in the first time.
Yeah, you got a leg or something.
Okay, just
Thank you, though.
Can I have a quick claim of $2, please?
Absolutely.
Ooh,
you.
girls, get your fingers ready. Look at all that loveliness.
I need to move out some things, and I like to see what people make out of it. So it's always fun to be able to be like, oh, please make something gorgeous because it needs to be, Alrighty. So I'm going to start here on the top. We have a McCall's from December 1978. So it's going to have some great ads. Oh, who was it that collects the Campbell's stuff?
That is, yeah.
I know. What?
Yes, oh my
I know
God.
Dale did. I thought someone else did too.
Oh, I was thinking Dale.
Oh, Carol.
Oh,
Look.
okay. Whoever buys that magazine can rip it out and mail it to me, and I'll love you forever.
So
or
it's
if nobody buys it, I'll have to buy it.
It's got the original ads and my brain is melting. What are these called? The order forms.
Oh, I love those things. I don't know why.
Hey, I do too.
I have a stack of them. And when I sell you a magazine and I leave it in, I want you to know that that's a great sacrifice.
Right?
Ditto.
So it's got recipes, ads, some like glossy pages, and then these like matte ones that almost feel like newspaper paper.
Ah.
So this is from 1978. This is a jewelry magazine. I had never seen something like this before.
Blackberry Journal. Ooh,
It's
fancy.
mostly in black and white, but there are obviously the pops of colors. It's got a lot of cool ads and a lot of different sized fonts that could be really cool for like backgrounds on tags or journaling cards. Lots of interesting stuff. Another little order form.
Now you're taunting me.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm teasing.
Here's a needle craft from, I feel like I just saw it. And it's gone. Okay, 1967. Oh, look at her. Okay,
Oh, yeah.
so this is long before my time. But what kind of hairspray were people using?
Aquanet.
Aqua. My mom used that in the 80s, so that was still a thing, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or it was a wig. My mom had wigs in the 60s and 70s.
That sounds so hot and itchy.
Probably.
Look at these cute drawings, though. Little croquis of the girls.
Oh, those are cute.
Mm-hmm. It's all beautiful.
Oh, and the cat. You caught me with the cat.
You
So
think
many fun
Sierra
things.
likes cats?
They're kind of my animal. So lots of great little size. Like these would be perfect for journaling cards. You know, they're like 1.5 inches by 4. That'd be so cute to mount. Then my last like magazine is this modern patchwork from, I believe, 1970. And I bought it because I love these inside cards. I thought these were so cool.
Yeah.
The back has one too. Most of the pictures are not in color, but some of these are just those perfect 70s colors that I know some of us love.
Are you putting letters on?
Not yet.
Sorry. Okay.
I have not done that yet.
If my advice would be to do it as you go because people like to, get ready.
Okay. Sorry, I was just trying to get all the book type stuff to the front so I could do that. I didn't organize as well as I should have. This is a used grade 1 workbook, but the little pieces, like you could cut these out and make into clusters or snippets, or I mean, you could use the page if you want. This is from, I believe, 1974. There is a tear on a page. Okay. The last little booklet is this 1952, I believe, Singer stitch book. Got lots of great colors. There's some like needle pointy stuff for you, Angela.
Oh yeah, I can put that out in no time.
Me too.
All
my
12 stitches that I know.
That's 12 more than me, so I think you're doing okay. J, K, V, I, N, and R. And then I'm bundling these patterns. So I have 2 from the 70s, a bedspread, and this cute little baby one. I have 3 bundles from the 60s. You got these lovely ladies here.
Holy cow, it's more than one in a bundle.
Yep.
Oh, you better get some letters on those, girl. They're gonna be
look at her.
celebrated.
Look at her. I actually have some fabric that looks like that. I think I had shown Carol. So that's kind of funny. I probably should have cut it, but you live and you learn.
There's only so much time.
There is.
Yeah, that's for sure.
I wanted to
And
be more prepared. These are from the 80s. I thought these beach kids, there are some staining, but like these little kids are so cute. So cute. Yeah. And then these kids are also quite adorable. And I actually had some fabric. Let me just grab that. That looks an awful lot like that pant right there.
Oh my gosh, wouldn't that be a cute little journal?
All right. So
yeah. Just hang on a second.
Hold your horses, Bucky Ann.
Slow your roll.
Slow your roll.
Whenever you guys are ready.
You have letters on them all?
Yes.
Okay. Now they're in. Oh man, I gotta write a list for this one. So give me a second here. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I ever lose a pen.
I do constantly.
I purposely grabbed 3 writing utensils in case I misplaced one in the middle of doing this, because that happened the first time and I was like trying to write with like a highlighter and it wasn't working.
Yeah, that doesn't work well.
I mean, I got the orders out, but it really was not the most efficient.
I'm such a pen weirdo. I have like a little vintage little vase, and I have everything covered. So
Okay, I might be ready.
Let's try.
I'm going to try my best. Are you ready?
Yep.
Got your pen?
Yep.
Okay, W to Paul with like J as in jump.
Okay.
I'm just curious, Bucky Ann, like when I said hold your horses, like when I see your name, it reminds me of horses. Does your name have anything to do with that?
Cotty with like M.
M or N? I'm sorry.
M, like in moon.
Okay. Nope, there goes the N.
Oh, I think she wanted modern patchwork first, didn't she?
Oh, that could be.
Okay, I'll put those back and grab my M. Okay, so Khadijah wanted modern patchwork. Got it?
Okay. Sean with like V as in Victor.
Okay, B as in Victor.
Nope, she said no. Now see, Angela, shut up. Oh wait, then she said yes.
Okay, so I was correct. Sean wants the
I don't-
modern.
I'm talking about Cotty. I'm not sure.
I think we're good.
Okay.
Okay.
So Denise Gardner with like I.
Okay.
Bucky Ann with like E.
Lucky Ann wanted E.
E is like an elefante.
Okay.
And Cotty would like P as in Pooh Bear.
Okay.
Sean would like F as in Frank.
Okay.
And go back. Okay, then I see Denise Gardner would like P, but I think that one's gone. Let's see here. I have to think. M is gone. Nope, M is there. M would go to Sean.
70s patterns. Got it. Thank you, Sean.
You did, Sean.
And that is who I see for now, I think. I think I got everybody.
Thank you, lady.
Sierra, if you ever find another one of those, is that the one that goes on the fridge? The whole thing goes on the fridge and then it makes the noise and then you put the letters in. Yeah.
They're just ones with a handhold. I don't know about the fridge, like sticking on it. It's not magnetic.
Well, there's actually a thing that it came with, and that actually went on the fridge that you could either carry or you could magnetize it to the fridge. And when you put it in to the, you put the letter in, it would say the letter and talk. So the kids could learn their letters.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
I need one of those in my life because I think I got rid of my kids, the ones that my kids had.
Bucky Ann's wondering. Go.
I have another round.
You go, girl.
Also miscellaneous. So I have these listed on the Maker's Market. I'm going to try and sell them here. If they sell, I'll obviously take them down. So I'm going to show those in a second. If you could put me down as a starting bid of 5, that would be great.
Okay.
Sandy, I stepped over you. Did you want to clarify Bucky Ann's question?
Hang on, I gotta get back there again. She wanted to know what was in K again.
Oh gosh. I'm not sure which one K was now.
Let me go back and look on the on YouTube.
Thank you.
No problem. I'm gonna unmute so
Thank you, Angela.
you're
Well, while she's doing that, I will quickly show you what I have. This was actually supposed to go on my other round with the Victorian inspired items. This is a blank baby book. Victorian theme, unused. It's got all these super cute pictures in it. Beautiful things to cut out if you so chose.
What a beautiful book.
I love that. Some of these
Mhm.
pictures with their babies. There's some of my favorite times. There's like a meme that goes around that says, when I'm, 80 years old, I hope this is where I go in my dreams or in my memories. And I always picture holding my babies as where I hope I go. All right. Next item is this really cute panel of Eric Carle's, I think it's the 10 Ducks.
Yes.
Yeah, it's this whole panel piece, which I can't really open all the way or it won't fit. But it's probably a half a yard, I would say. So that's a cute little thing if anyone collects Eric Carle or is making a quilt. I have this fun fashion book. It's really long, kind of awkward sized, but I liked it. It's from 1974. And it's all about revising patterns. And it's got some drawings of some ladies in it. So this is a great option for $5 instead of buying patterns, because these remind me of all the drawings on the inside of the pattern paper, the black and white images.
You could color them with colored pencil.
You could. And then on the back is these like pop out adjustment pieces that you can use if you wanted to actually use the instructions on the book. I've never seen this before, so when I saw it, the weird size and the pictures inside, I had to grab it. And a lot of these are one-sided, so you definitely could journal on the back if you wanted to turn this into like a double-sided page.
That's awesome.
And then the other book item here is the Saturday Evening Post Christmas for Children, or Christmas book for children. I was reading it literally like this. Christmas for Children book. Fun. Okay. Got a lot of great images in here. A lot of different size things, different stories and folk tales. It's in great shape. It's from 1980. Look at that little boy all scared. He looks scared at what he's going to find in his stocking. So lots of good items in there. And then the last things are my ruffle bundles. So there are 14 different ruffles that I hand stitched, all with mostly vintage fabrics. This one's actually made out of a flannel. This is beautiful 1970s calico. So in case you're in the mood for ruffles or you don't have a sewing machine and you want to be able to adhere them to your pages or cards, I have a bundle of 14 for, pretty reasonable, $5. So whenever you are ready, go ahead and.
You have to count it down because they're bidding.
Oh, yes. Okay. Sorry. We are tired. We were fighting a cold.
No, no, sorry. No, sorry.
Ugh. All right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Bid end.
Thank you, Crafty Mom.
Okay. Sean bid herself up to 12. So is that the right amount I take then, or Angela?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Sorry. It's what,
So
well, now
Sean,
I'm saying sorry, but you know, you can't outbid yourself, but that's what you do when you want to guarantee you're getting what you want.
okay.
It's
Well,
not a
Sean is
bad thing.
your winning bid at 12. So Sean, let us know what's on your list.
Thank you, Angela, too, for finding out about that jewelry book, that being pay.
Okay, Sean wants P, La Perfect Fit book.
Oh, yes. Okay.
Nice one. So then, Cotty, if you are interested in anything at the winning bid, let us know.
Jane said she's got a really big leg. And you're welcome, Sierra. I thought I was talking back to you and I was on mute.
And
Yeah,
Cotty is going to pass.
it is beautiful.
Okay. And then
Denise?
I think.
Did Denise bid too?
No,
Oh God,
no, I don't think so.
no, because she came in at the like right after someone else did.
Oh, okay.
And Bucky, and I didn't see a bid from her
Oh, I thought she
either.
at the top was 7. No?
I think she came in after somebody else.
Right. Okay,
Oh,
so
okay.
she's going to pass. And I think that's it.
Okay. Well, thank you, guys.
Thank you. Sierra, do you have another round after this?
And ladies? I don't. I actually was going to say my phone keeps cutting out. I think I should probably call it a night.
Okay. You got it. Well, first of all, thank you. We are so blessed that you came back to visit with us, sell with us. And I hope that you do it again next year when your time is, I was just going to say time is free, but I know you don't have any free time, but you are welcome anytime. We love you very much. And I'm sure I can speak on behalf of everybody in the chat, but thank you for being here. I'm going to do I've never been last for like years. I don't even know what to do with myself being the last one to sell. Carolyn,
No, I have another round.
oh, good.
Sorry.
I would never last.
It says Anne wanted Z. Can someone remind me what Z was, please?
It was the one on the left.
Baby book.
You're gonna have to, Angela, this one's up to you. She didn't have a bid in, so it's up to you what you do.
Oh. I need to read. I wasn't watching anything. Okay, let's see. Let me scroll up. Yeah, so she wants to have Z, which I think is the baby book, right? Bucky, and she wants that for the full price.
So that would be the 12,
With
right?
yeah. Thank
All
you,
right,
Bucky.
Thank you,
Thank you.
Sierra.
Give those babies some hugs for us.
Thank you. I will.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
Now that I'm reassured I'm not last because I wouldn't even know what to do with myself because I got to get scared to be the mucky duck. And if you haven't put the word in the comments, oh, what was the word? Decorate.
Decorate.
Then put that in and tell us if you decorate or just put in the word decorate at this point. We don't care. I need a starting bid of $4. And I thought I brought these last week, but apparently I didn't. I had the whole stack laying there and I didn't bring any of them. So we're going to bring them this week. I have.
I'll be right back, okay?
No worries.
Okay.
Big Birds, Sesame Street Dictionary. I think I brought another one of these last week, but it was maybe a different volume. I don't remember. Because I cleaned out my, well, I sort of cleaned out my Sesame Street stuff. To just be real. This one's really cool because all of the images, I like that like Oscar is little, you know? So, and these are all tiny. Like there's my thumb. So they fit a little bit better in different kinds of,
Like on tags and stuff. Yeah.
yeah, you know, or you could
Super
even do
cute.
some things that you could use dangles and make those out of that. So I just thought that was super cute. Another book, and you did a journal. Did you do a journal this time out of that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so
Well,
I
I'm
have
working on it.
well, this one is a little bit newer than the other. I have a paperback that I was reading, and I had this one, and I have another one. But this one is not the one that had. I don't know if my other one has the strawberry pages in it. But
Those
this
are
was
the older ones have the
yeah,
strawberry pages and they have the green canvas covers.
yeah. I'll have to look and see. I think mine has a dust jacket on it, so I'll have to look. This is newer. This is originally obviously 1945, renewed in 73, but it really looks new. Now, I would say this would be an awesome journal cover, but this is a really cool story.
Yeah.
And so I would say if you want, read the book first, or just take out the guts of it and then make a journal and then read the pages.
Yep.
You know,
Except that you're going to
whatever.
want to cut some of the pictures out too.
That's right, but then don't do it until after you've read the page. Then cut out the,
Yeah. Right.
Now these are, oh, for the love of Pete, I did find the newer. This one looks older. Now I don't know if it's just, but I mean, look at the difference in these, so you can kind of see. This one, I think it's in 1937. I finally found a page that had a date on it, but the one I have in my right hand over here is a lot older. But yeah, 1943 is this one. So this one's got to be older, but I could not. Let's see. Let's just do my flippy flip and see if I can find a date, because that's the most important part. How? Oh, Brides. I thought that said how the bride was won. This is 1936. I was like, wow, that would be an interesting article to read. So there's a bunch of old Yellowstone days. There's really interesting things to read, and these pages are like book page. They're a little bit rougher, but the very front and the very back of each of these, and I'm assuming that wherever these came from, the back pages on both of them were pulled off, and I'm assuming that the address was on it, so they just took the back cover off. But these are all advertisements, and they're really cool advertisements. Like, look at that. Oh, and look at that, Carol. I didn't even take these out. Now that is a, look at that business.
That's an insert.
The France you
page
love.
insert.
Yeah, and it says the France you love is in her books. And let me tell you, I have a French journal. That would have come right on out of there had I seen that. But then all the back is full of old ads as well. So this is the older one, and this is the newer one, but same thing. Ooh, this has color in it. They moved up. And it's got some really kind of neat reading and things that you could, transpose into a journal for sure. The Wright brothers biography. So I don't know. I think those are really pretty. Then I have a Tim Holtz. This is, I don't even know which one this is. Let's see. Let's put it up. Can you even see that? If you can dream it, you can do it. Always think outside the box. Opportunities happen. Opportunities don't happen. You create them. Okay, Tim, you got to put things in Angela order. There you go. You can see them better that way. And there is also a stencil in there as well. And apparently they were on clearance for $9.47. So there you go. And then this one is all flowers. I'm going to turn it over this way. I think those are beautiful. And you get a stencil.
Wow.
Well, yeah, they're really pretty. Somewhere I have some more, maybe of both of them. I don't remember, but I think there are more of them. Now, this stack down here that you can't really see, I cleaned out my mouse stuff. And this is all, if anyone wants to do a mouse journal with me, this is Walter the Lazy Mouse. And this is all coming together. Mouse soup. I couldn't fit in everything into its receptacle for things that need to go in it, so I had to clear out some things. The gingerbread mouse. Cute. And the subway mouse. This was a hard one to get rid of because I was like, oh my gosh, these are so cute. But I had to make a decision, so I did eeny, meeny, miny, mo. But look at this. Oh, the baby's just sleeping. Now, by the way, if anybody cares to know this about me, I am scared senseless of a real mouse. Like if my dad tells stories of when I was little, we lived on a farmhouse, and a mouse got in my room, and I was a gymnast, and I had my legs. Imagine this. Imagine Pippi Longstockings. It would be a move like that. I had one leg on each side of my closet door, gripped so tight, and I had a canopy bed, and I was holding onto the canopy, and my legs were wrapped around each side of the door, and I was screaming for my dad to come up and help me get the mouse that I could not find.
Well, I don't appreciate them in any of my things, but if I look at them too hard, I think they're so cute, and then
Oh,
I
they're
can't do anything.
adorable.
I can't get them out. I can't touch them.
No, they're adorable. I think they're adorable, but I just don't. No, I don't want them. But this is such a cute book, and I just think that somebody who loves the look of platypus just needs to do a journal on this, because look at how sweet those colors and those images are. I mean, look at that platypus.
Is it really about platypuses, or is it a story?
Now you would think that I read the whole thing. I think it's about the platypus. Yes, it's telling, this little boy is telling the story about the platypus. How can they find food underwater? They close their eyes so they can see. So it's literally about the little platypus.
Very cute.
Yeah. And then I have another stack over here that I won't put up here now. This is
John. She duct taped her door at a rentals, and she wouldn't come out of her room till somebody came and got the mouse out of the house.
Yeah, my dad can tell stories over and over, like, oh, Angela, like, get over it. And it wasn't that I wasn't scared of the mouse because I thought they were cute, but they frighten you, I don't want that dang thing in my bed. So this is full of I added a little goodies in here, a couple little stamps and some bling and some sequins. I still have a video I haven't done with the sequins thing, but I think that was it, mostly because the box is so cute, and the little kitty with the ball of yarn. So that's number 8. Ooh. All right, I'm gonna count this one down, and then I'll do my next round.
Is Sandy back, or am I bit ending?
I don't know. She's awful quiet if she's back. By the way, okay, let me see. There we go.
If you could do it, it'd be great. I had to get something to eat.
Okay, I can.
All right, here we go.
We have Jake in at 7, looking for 8.
All right, Cindy, here we go. 15.
And just remember that you can, if you don't win the bid, if you have won a bid, you can still claim something at the top bid price if there's something left.
That's right. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Did it. Jonna. So I just don't like to be startled by mice, but I am. I know it's not. It's like, why do you always have to bring up SNAKEs on this channel? I don't know, but that's that's one thing that like brings me to my knee. Like I will freeze and not move. Right. So when I was younger, some of our friends from church, good friends with my mom and dad, I babysat for their kids, and they were little turds, and I loved them, but they were just turds, and especially the little girl who was like the youngest of them. Well, she had this Miss Piggy. I'm looking. It says Cindy says 6 and 12.
6 and 12.
And what was the bid? 7.
Yes.
Okay,
And
and
then Susan's next at 6.
all right. And so I went over to babysit. Okay, Cindy, before I move on, I have 2 of number 6. This is the older one from the 30s, and this is from the 40s. So just let me know if you wanted both of those or just one of them, and I'll wait for that. And then number 12, I'll pull. And so they lived on the top of this hill, kind of on an acreage, and she had a Miss Piggy puppet doll. You know what I'm talking about. And they came in and they're like, Angie, help us. There's something in the Miss Piggy. You need to get it out. And I went to put my hand in it. It was a freaking snake. And I had to call my mom and dad. And I was like, you need to come out here immediately. I would lock myself in the little girl's room. And they kept sliding it. They underneath the door. They snuck it underneath the door. And I was on top of the bed. And
I think I babysat for these same children.
yeah, I'm telling you, my gosh, like
Cindy wants
trauma.
the older one, and Susan wants the newer one, and she also would like number 27.
All right. Yeah, little turkeys. Oh my god.
I babysat for 2 kids who had hid my shoes in the freezer and swung nunchucks at me.
Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm surprised we don't have PTSD and aren't in therapy.
I know. I can
I'm
laugh
not.
about it now, but it was not a good experience in the meantime. Debbie DePaul, we have you in at 5. And she's passing. I see a Veronica in at 4. You want to shove your stuff up a little?
Yeah, but it's
Is it Veronica? But it's for the full bit, the $7
yeah. So
high
they just
bid, right?
yeah.
I was just going back through the levels. She would like 39.
Veronica.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, ladies. 39. That's gonna be a fun one. Veronica is the stamping queen.
Thank you.
You're
I feel much
welcome.
better.
I'm glad you got to eat something.
I'm hungry.
Do you have? Aw. Yeah, Jane. Like the best thing you can do is close what
She
you're
did.
watching and reopen it.
Yeah, she did that, and it didn't work for her.
Oh man, that's a tough break. I go up to the little cogwheel and I put it on 2 times speed to watch it. We sound like chipmunks until we catch up, but it's one way to stay at the end of the stream. Do you have another round, or am I
do.
taking the?
I do.
Okay.
I do, and then I'll let you take it away. Hey, we were talking about being Swedish and Norwegian and all the languages. Well, I need to go. This you guys are like, where does she come up with this crap? Um, I need I need to go take the DOG out to POTTY. But I'm like, when you were saying that, I was doing that at that time as well, and I'm like, well, my pets are totally Italian, like 100%. They speak, or they at least understand potty caca and like that. They know that's what we do. And what's funny is that all of my pets that we've ever had growing up, we all say go potty caca and manja to the animals. Yeah.
That's funny.
So, all right. I don't know why I thought that was so funny. I think I'm getting punchy. Hopefully,
It is 9 o'clock for you.
I know, right? And I always say, I always have a lifestyle hangover the next day. I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm exhausted.
What price do you need?
You have to know how much Angela loves you, that she stays awake for these sales, because she's normally asleep at 6 o'clock.
I know, but not 6 o'clock. No, not 6 o'clock. Like, usually by 9:30, I'm tucked in bed. And so when we have this retreat that we're gonna have, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have to like drink coffee all day to keep up with all of you people. I don't know about that.
What price do you need, dear?
It's still 4.
Okay, good.
Yeah. All right. So let me just show you what's on here. These are, this one is seamless. This says a Bible. Oh, that's funny because I've been reading it. I have it too. A Bible study for teen girls, but I've been reading it. This is seamless. This is Angie Smith, and her husband is a lead singer in I don't know, in a Christian band. Anyway, these are really good. And if you've watched the Bible journaling things, these might be helpful. There were a couple pages that had a little bit of writing, but nothing significant, like nothing a little whiteout wouldn't get rid of. So if you wanted to do one of these, I really like these a lot. It's understanding the Bible as one complete story. And I think it just kind of breaks it down for the layman and for the common woman, because she's speaking in her voice and it's kind of cool. And this is the Life and Love of Jesus. This is actually a video-based 8-session Bible study. I have this one too. So you can go on YouTube and watch these that match each of the Bible studies. I won't flip through them because, that's just basically what they are. But this one's for teens. But, I'm a teen at heart. So, and this one's for adult. Also a 7-session Bible study. And then this one's a video session Bible study. So matchless, seamless for kids, and seamless for adults. And then we're different and we're the same. I do have this one. I've already started taking mine apart. This is actually a board book. And it's really, I love anything that helps kids understand just how unique and special they are. And this is one of those books. But what I did is I left these pages and I'm going to turn these into a journal. So I pulled these apart so that I could make something interactive. And then I left these. So the message is there, but these pages are different. So that is that one. That's what I did with it. You do whatever you so please. This is the Sesame Street Circus of Opposites. I need to go get my eraser and see if I can take Tanner's name off there. But I love this. Again, if you're doing a circus journal, whether you want to use a Sesame Street theme or you just want to use these for their images, there's some really cute ones in here. Going to the circus was one of my favorite memories growing up. Like, we went every year to Ringling Brothers, every year. And then eventually they didn't come to town. So then we went to the Shriners, which was not as good, but it was still fun. This is going to be a pair of the True Books of Rocks and Minerals. And this is from a long, long time ago. 1958. So there's this one, and then there's this one. And now let's see what's different about it. Also 1958. Oh, maybe they're the same. Well, okay. How about I just have 2 copies? You can either choose, because I mean, that's silly. Well, unless you want them both. I don't know. I don't really care at this time of night. I'm fine with it. 27 is that one. And then I have 3 of the. I love getting these because I think the covers are great for glue books. I mean, this is upside. I knew it. I knew it was upside down. So I only pick the ones I really, really like. So this one I think would make a great. They would all make great art. Hello, glue books, altered books. But this one is the Creative Family Workshop, and I don't know what volume this one is, but I think this would make a really cool art journal as well. But it's got all of the different. I'm assuming this was like one of those that you ordered, you know, and then every month or so you'd get a new one.
Yeah,
This one's the quilt one.
I
This
love those books. I think they're cool.
I do too. I mean, there's some that I don't like as much, but these are the ones I definitely like. Oh, Mamma Mia.
Becky Ann, Sean was already in at 4, so we're looking for a bid of 5.
The kids just asked me. I have a homemade pasta machine. They're like, "Can we make homemade pasta?" I'm like, "Sure." And the
Isn't
ravioli.
it just like equal parts flour and egg?
It's not really necessarily in the ingredients because they're basic. It's how you love it into
Ah,
pasta. You know.
yeah. Okay. Well,
I don't know that
I
I'm
need
really good at.
lessons.
Yeah, I don't know that I'm a pro, but this is like brand new too, and I think it's upside down too. But this one's all yarn.
No sorries, Becky Ann.
Yeah, no worries. But my grandma and my great grandma, they made homemade ravioli, pasta, gnocchi, all, like probably on the day. Oh, maybe I need to keep this one. Just kidding, I'm not. But there you
All the
go.
stitches. Just take a picture
Yeah, here, Demi. Here you go,
on
honey.
your phone
Yeah.
for
Well,
reference.
I did have to go back and watch like videos because I was like, I don't remember if I know how to do this. Like I know the basics, but I had to go watch a few videos and then it came back to me. Can you see those all 9:33? All right. I'm gonna count it
I can't
down.
see one on the rock one. It might be hiding behind Becky Ann's name.
Oh,
And
Good
the one
catch.
on Big Bird has got like a shiny spot on it, so I can't read it. The
all right.
light is shining on it weird. The circus one.
It's number 8. I'm gonna
Okay.
move it down. There you go.
That's better.
Oh, you're not gonna step on any toes. We're all
Yeah.
we're all
I
fair.
was just telling you because I didn't want you to miss out.
Oh no, I was talking to Bucky.
Well, so am I.
Oh yeah.
I told her she didn't have the bid, and so she was like,
Oh.
"Sorry," and I was like, "No sorries."
Yes, that Sweet Teas book. It is so cute, isn't it? All right, I'm gonna count it down. I see Cindy in at 6, and we will do it now. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11,
Sandy, is it you or me?
10,
I can do it.
9,
Okay.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get in.
Okay. Cindy is your winner at $6.
All right. Let me know which one or ones you'd like, my dear. And then Bucky was option.
5. Oh no, sorry. Next. Sorry, I keep forgetting.
No worries. Yeah, I sleep good tonight.
Did you see what Cindy wanted? Number
I-
9.
I haven't got, it hasn't come up on my screen yet.
Oh, wait, duh. Never mind. Okay, except she came in at 9 after the bid end, so her bid is 6.
Yeah, that's what I got.
Or is that her choice? She's picking 9? No?
I know I don't have, oh, I do have a number 9. Oh,
Yeah, it's your
probably-
crochet one.
See?
I don't have
Get me all turned around and sideways.
You know, it's
Okay, just confirming, Cindy, you want the Crochet Family Creative book.
I was looking and I was like, oh, there's number 9.
Is this your last round, Ange?
It is, babe.
Carol,
I have one more and then I'm done.
would it be okay if I kind of snuck out for the night?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
Will you guys
ma'am.
be okay without me?
Well, no, but we'll.
No, but you can. We'll let you go.
Okay. Well, thank you. Thank you, everybody, for putting up with me.
Love you.
Love you
Love
too.
you.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, it's back to you, and then we will do some drawings.
Wait, you had Sean in had won a bid earlier, so maybe she wants something.
Oh, I didn't see Sean. I'm sorry, Sean.
She bid way early, so that's why Bucky Ann didn't see it.
Gotcha. Let me know, Sean. I'll watch in the comments. You want to go?
Okay.
ahead?
Sean, go ahead and tell her what you want. It's left on the screen. I'm gonna steal the show for a little bit. And let's see. I'm doing $2 quick claims.
All right.
So I'll show everything. I think I should be able to do this in 2 rounds. What else did I have? Like, I know I had something else. Okay. So I have what's left of the little printed panels that I was, oh my goodness. All right, we got to go home.
Oh my gosh.
My family just brought me apple pie and ice cream. How am I going to do this?
Send me
Hot
some.
up.
It's because one of my apple pie fillings, the seal didn't seal,
Oh.
and so we had to use it.
Well, you
My-
must eat it immediately.
Yes. Okay. Sorry. Fabric panels. If I'm remembering correctly, they're 9x9. We have bread, home sweet home, and the coffee kind of like utensils, cheese grater, honey jar, and then I don't know if you can see this one down here.
Hey,
It's
Carol,
the-
I'm on mute just so you know. I'm here, but
Okay. All right. We have this little window panel with the pitcher and bowl, and then the wildflowers in it. So those are 1, 2, 3, and 4. Then 5, 6, and 7. I brought those giant Christmas books. These are like mini ideals kind of books. They're tiny little images. See, I can't put the pie down. I have to do this with one hand. They're little images and poems for Christmas. They're adorable little books. And I have 3 different ones. I have Peace on Earth, Tidings of Comfort and Joy, the little church on the front. And you can see the illustrations are by different illustrators, but just really cute little Christmas images if you're doing any December daily journaling or any of that. That's number 6. And then I have a couple of the number 7 with this nativity picture on the front. Such a sweet little baby. And then the little images inside are really cute too on these. Do, 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 do. So hopefully that gives you a view. And then I have some Christmas doily packs. I believe there's 10 in here. So there's some of the little poinsettia ones in 3 sizes and gold in 2 sizes, and then a couple of the green. So if you need some doilies for Christmas, those are number 8. And then last in this round, I have a 12-pack of piece of the doily was on there. A 12-pack of cardstock. It is one-sided, and this one has the grays and wood and gold, and it's got a lot of the neutral full blank pages of neutral paper, but it also has some patterns. So it has like the gray matching grays and whites and gold and tan, and then a leaf print. Gray, gray. I'm good at doing everything one-handed again because I've been carrying a baby on my hip for 2 years now. Again, I haven't done that since I was in my 20s, and now I've done it again for the last 2 years, which is really a wonderful privilege, I have to say. So those are number 9, and I will put in a go. Let's see, $2 miscellany. Go. You know it. Okie dokie. I have an 8 for Debbie. And an 8 for Cotty. Wait, where's the last one? What did I do? I think I picked up part of that stack on this one. Yep, that's what I did. Oh, it got so quiet in here. Okay, and then Bucky Ann wants number 2. Sarah Lee wants a paper pack. Okay, and Cindy wants an 8 and a 9.
I'm back.
Okay,
I didn't want you to be
and
lonely.
Bucky Ann wants an 8. It's just so weird to not hear anything.
I know.
Radio silence, right? Bucky Ann. And then okay, let me see. Susan did not get an 8, so I'm gonna go ahead and do hers first, Debbie, and then if I think is one more left. Yes.
Everybody wins.
Yay! You get a doily, and you get a doily, and you get a doily. Since I can't share the pie.
That's right. Ridiculous.
Yeah. Oh, we went to Apple Hill, And thanks, Debbie. We went to Apple Hill and we bought, boxes of apples. And so my hubby made a bunch of applesauce. My son-in-law made apple juice and applesauce. And then my daughter canned a bunch of apples and had made pie filling. And yeah, that's what she was saying is one of the cans didn't seal in the boiling, sealer. And so she's like, we had to use it because it would have gone bad. So no doilies left behind. Okay. Yeah, we did pretty good tonight. Thank you for being patient with us going back to our old system. It took, where it's going to take us a minute to remember to do it correctly. But
that's been over 2.5 years.
yeah, because you had just stopped doing that right before I started selling with you.
Yep. So
Yeah.
what will probably happen in the future is we will do a just in case for those, but we don't want to overwhelm you too much in one night. So
Yeah.
baby steps.
So I do want to Sean asked about retreat info, and I said kind of like, hold on, but be watching somewhere between mid-December to mid-January. We will start putting the information out there. We have some I's to dot and T's to cross, but it's gonna happen in October. Like, it's gonna happen.
We can tell you that the four of us have agreed on a location and it has been secured. So that is amazing.
Woo!
Yeah. And we're excited. We are really excited about it. So,
Mm-hmm.
all right, let's do some drawings. Some
Mm-hmm.
drawing. I got to put myself back on the cami. Let me get up here. Okay. Boom. Here I am. Giveaway tool. Teaser. All I have to say is it's been a long time since I've done event planning. Probably 10 years. Well, big event besides weddings. That's a lot of work.
Yeah, my last retreat was in let's see, 2021.
Yeah, well, that would have been probably mine was before COVID. So I guess it wasn't 10 years, but that's a long time ago. What am I doing? Sharing my screen. I forgot about that. I was thinking about the big ones.
No, we can't disclose too much information unless we have our other retreat hostesses with us.
We can just dangle little carrots out there.
Sorry.
We will actually do a special live and announce it. So we do promise to do that. But we have a little more work to do. Okay, here we go. We're gonna draw.
Yeah, when you see the live announced, have us open on the live and have your airline ticket ready to be secured on the other window.
Or probably your registration for the event first.
Yeah, that'd probably be smart.
All right, here we go.
Oh no, Jane, be safe.
Walk home. Sarah Lee's our winner tonight. All right. I need to write that in my marker, not my pencil, because otherwise I won't see it. Sarah Lee. And Sarah Lee, I assume you want to use your crafty cash tonight, but tell me if otherwise. And then we have our winner chicken dinner right here. Let me stop sharing this so we can. Here we go. And I'm going to make myself big.
You need help with that?
I'm looking at two different screens. There we go. All right. Look at Carol. She's just going all over the place. Look at, isn't Mucky the cutest little duck? He almost lost his head not very long ago, but he must be made of steel because he didn't break. Okay, here we go. I'll put it up here.
Down a little. Oh, you weren't ready. Tracy.
Congratulations, Tracy. Yeah, I tell you, if Denise would have won again tonight, I would have been like, I drove by a billboard and it said like $470 bajillion. I don't know, but I thought of her. I was like, I hope she bought that, and Hope,
Yeah.
because they've been winning a lot. All right,
Yeah.
congratulations, ladies. Let us know if you want to use those. We'll assume you do, but if you don't and you want to save it, that's fine too. And thank you all for being here with us tonight. We appreciate you very, very much. And let us know if there's anything special we can bring or anything that you are looking forward to. We are starting to plan for 2026. So if there's anything that you have suggestions for or things that you think we can make this channel and this event every week better, we'd like to hear that too. So until next time, we will not be back now until after Thanksgiving. So the second week in December. So everybody have a very bountiful Thanksgiving and eat lots of your favorite Thanksgiving food. And we will talk to you soon. Good night, everybody.
Bye. Thank you.